Finally, after all the practices, after all the drills, after all the prep, we are here, opening night. A fresh start for all the teams with the same goal. A goal that starts right here, right now, on that field. Dutch fans, get up off your feet. The 2022 football season begins now.
Play action fake. Meyer going for it all in the end zone. Pollock is wide open, and he makes a one-handed catch. Now to go to Pollock right side.
Oh, it's Meyer.
No, it's Meyer, and he's off to the races at the 40, all the way to the 30, the 20, the 10, the misdirection. Oh, those tricky Dutch. 52-yard field goal try. It has plenty of leg. That ball is good!
Proud sponsors of Pella Christian, Pella, and Central Football. At Bank Iowa, we like to make it happen for our community, which is why we are powering coverage of these three teams right here on 92.1 KRLS. If you're looking to make it happen for your family or your business, you may catch me at a game, but you can always find us on the northeast corner of the square in beautiful Pella. Bank Iowa, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Community First Credit Union has first-time homebuyer options that can help you out with your down payment. Whether it's your first home, your dream home, or maybe you'd like to refinance the home you're in, Community First Credit Union has mortgage options to fit you, your family, and your budget. I'm Amanda Krenz, the mortgage originator at Community First Credit Union. Please stop in or check out our website to learn more about our home loan options. And remember, at C First, together is better.
Football season is back, and we're back for our 10th season of award-winning Football Friday Nights on KNIA and KRLS. For the 10th straight season, DeYoung Door Service is proud to be the exclusive sponsor of Pick'em, and the Guru is once again going head-to-head with our studio hosts and broadcasters picking the winners of our local high school football games. Tune in Friday nights during the preview show to hear the picks, enjoy the live play-by-play of your favorite team, then listen to the scoreboard show to hear how we all did.
Hi, this is Kurt DeYoung. We're the gurus of garage doors, DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
Welcome to this exclusive presentation of live area football coverage on KNIA KRLS and streaming live at KNIAKRLS.com and the free KNIA KRLS app.
Meyer hands it off to Pollock. He's hit at the 5, breaks the tackle, fights towards the goal line, and in! Touchdown, Pella!
And it's picked off at the 34-yard line. Two receivers in the area, and he split them them, and it's picked off by Norwalk, who has all the momentum in this game right now.
And here is the pitch out. That goes to Hayden Jones, trying to find running room. Goes to the corner, to the 5, pops a hole. Touchdown, Knoxville. The Panthers get on the board early on.
Kekmarinsky, he's got to the base. He's going 5, diving. He's in. We're going to get a spot touchdown. Kekmarinsky.
We'll get you ready for all of tonight's action with the radio pregame show, bring you score updates from around the area, and bring you all the exciting action of South Central Iowa high school football. Now let's head to the field and inside the radio broadcast booth.
High school football is on the air as we welcome you live to Pella Community High School in the 2022 season opener, where tonight your Pella High Dutch take on the Norwalk Warriors. And we welcome you to the Smash Park Radio pregame show. Find your happy place and play, drink, and eat at the new Smash Park on the west side of Pella. I'm Trevor Castle, joined alongside by Randy Sikkema. We're down to 1 minute and 10 seconds to go in the freshman game, and it's Norwalk 6, Pella 0, a low-scoring ball game on the first game on the brand new field turf here at Pella High School. And Randy, glad to have you alongside for another season of Pella High football.
Thanks for having me, Trevor. Always enjoy working with you and with the station, and I'm looking forward to another great football season. A brand new field, as you mentioned. Very competitive freshman game, just one touchdown late in the second quarter. Otherwise, it's been a stalemate between these two good teams, and so we'll see how the varsity game goes, but I'm looking forward to a good one there too.
Norwalk in victory formation, and they'll take a couple of kneel downs and put this freshman game in the books. It'll be Norwalk 6 and Pella 0. All right, we've got 1 hour to go before we get things kicked off here at Pella High School. Inside of our Smash Park Radio pregame show, Andrew Schneider's got an interview with several members of Pella's cross-country team that we'll have. We're also going to hear from both head coaches, Paul Patterson of Norwalk and Jay McKinstry of Pella. For Pella, we'll get you the McCall Monument Monumental Radio Keys to the Game. For Norwalk, your Greg Young Chevrolet Radio Keys to the Game. Of course, Menninga Pest Control presents tonight's starting lineups. It is a nice night. We'll fill you in on the game time temperature presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating. The colors of the game are presented by Gilchrist Jewett Lumber Company, and we're counting you down to the opening kick presented by Dutch Mill Supply. That's coming up at 7:30. And Randy, a bit of a new era of Pella football this year. Not quite, a full turning of the page, but Blake Meyer gone at quarterback, Nolan Clayberg and Aiden Pollock gone at running back. I mean, we're just going to have a lot of new names that we're calling for the Dutch this year.
How can we play a game without a Clayberg on the field?
Right. It's been over a decade.
Or a few of the other names that we've had. We've been very fortunate to call. Yeah, it is. It's going to be a little different. I think we're going to be a good team, though. I don't know how it's going to go exactly tonight because Norwalk's a good team, too. But I think we're going to have more wins than losses. We have a very tough schedule. It's the same schedule as last year, and it's going to be equally as tough as it was last year. We went 4-5 and missed the playoffs by 2/1000th of a point.
Yep.
So, any one win out of any of those games and we're in the playoffs, and I think we can pick up one at least, if not two of those wins this year.
Well, and this is one of them that Pella looked back at 9 weeks after it happened. You and John Mowinkle had the call of that game over in Norwalk 364 days ago, and just a total disaster of a start for Pella. Couple of early turnovers gave Norwalk some really short fields. They built a 21-0 lead. Dutch come roaring back, but Norwalk ends up with a little extra gas in the tank to win it 34-31 in overtime. That was how little of margin of error last year's Pella team had. I'm not sure they have much more margin for error this year, and Jay McKinstry says they need to come out and start well tonight.
Right, yeah, we spotted them. We weren't even sweating yet, and we were down 21-0. Yep. I mean, it was only like 5 minutes into the game, and we were down 21-0. So to come all the way back and tie it in the fourth quarter showed a lot to me for that team. And yeah, you never know if those turnovers don't happen. If we still don't win or lose, you'll never know. But certainly we could have won that game. We could have won the Cedar Rapids Washington game last year. We were so banged up after playing Indianola that we didn't give Bondurant Farrar a fair shot because we were so beat up. And not to say that won't happen again this year, but I'd really looking forward to playing Bondurant here on our field and hope that we're mostly healthy at the time.
And the other nice thing about tonight, it's a bit of a rivalry matchup, right? I mean, Pella and Norwalk, Little Hawkeye Conference rivals, to start the season with a team, I don't know that the teams hate each other if it's, bloodthirst type of a rivalry, but, they want to beat each other, right? And they're going to see each other in basketball and wrestling and baseball and on the track and all the other things. So what a better way to get the 2022-2023 school year started than against one of your rivals.
Well, and I have several good friends that live in Norwalk, and their kids went to school, have gone to school, still going to school in Norwalk, and talked to them that night we lost in overtime, talked to them every time we play Norwalk, and I would dare bet that they enjoy beating us a little more than we enjoy beating them. But that's okay. That's the way it should be. Because there for the longest time, like when my kids went through school, Norwalk just had terrible luck against us. I mean, they were better than us several times, but we won 19 in a row or 20 in a row or something like that, which was just so hard to believe because Norwalk's always so good. You're gonna lose some of those, but and now they've gotten a couple back in the last 5-6 years or whatever it's been, but yeah, it's a good rivalry game. We play them in all the sports because they're in our non-football conference. So we play them in all the sports, and the kids know each other quite a bit. And yeah, it's just going to be a really good game tonight. A nice night. So let's have a good game.
Well, there's a little bit of wind, and Mike Cowman's on banner patrol for us down here. Apparently the duct tape's not working out. But
does he want free admission for that?
Or we're going to have to go figure out what's going on. So let's take a break. This is the Smash Park Radio pregame show, and we'll be back to Pella High right after this on 92.1 KRLS. The KNIA KRLS mobile app, Pella Dutch Live on YouTube, and Pella TV.
Let there be light, or not, or maybe just a little light. It's your choice with Mike Blom with Cabinet Design and Wood Harbor Cabinetry. Here's Vicki Collette of Oskaloosa, another satisfied cabinet design customer.
Mike put these can lights in that room too, and they're all on dimmers, and so we can have as much light or as little light as we want, which has really been handy. We like that.
Hi, I'm Mike Blom, the Cabinet Guy. Cabinet Design of Pella, where we expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations.
Hi, this is Tim Tagernheis, owner of Culver's Restaurant here in Pella. Fall is one of my favorite times of the year. I love watching football and I love going to football games. Like many of you, I'm a huge fan of the Dutch, the Eagles, and the Central Dutch. If you're looking for a quick meal on your way to the game or a tasty treat when it's over, stop into Culver's in Pella. We'll make you a fresh, never frozen burger just how you want it, one of our famous concrete mixers, or any of our other great menu items. We're locally owned and involved in your community. Culver's Restaurant in Pella.
Pole barns were originally engineered in the 1930s. Over the years, the materials and techniques have been vastly improved. Modern-day construction makes for versatile buildings used for housing, commercial use, or storage. Dutch Mill Supply is your pole barn specialist.
Dutch Mill Supply, located in Pella, is your only locally owned, one-stop, full-service lumberyard and building material supplier. My name is Joshua Payne. My staff and I are here daily for professional service from the guy next door. Our product line is diverse, and we'll get you what you need quickly and at a competitive price.
Mahalo's Coffee, Mini Donuts, and Catering is a proud award-winning coffee and donut shop located off Sunset Drive in Norwalk. Mahalo's prides themselves on serving pure Hawaiian coffee and gourmet mini donuts, as well as providing live event catering and party trays for any big event. Mahalo's is also a proud supporter of Norwalk High School athletics, and they would like to take time to wish all the Warrior student athletes and teams good luck throughout the school year.
As a business owner, you're always looking for ways to stretch time and resources. Light & State Bank provides efficient banking solutions so you can spend time on what matters most, improving your bottom line. Whether it's saving a trip to the bank with remote check deposits or simplifying payroll with ACH processing, Light & State Bank is here to help. Give us a call today. Light & State Bank, member FDIC.
The calendar says that summer is winding down. School will be starting sooner than you think, and that means that fall is just around the corner. At Vandenberg's Greenhouse in Albia, they want to help you wrap up summer and get ready for fall. They are currently in the process of making improvements and getting fall inventory in. August hours at Vandenberg's may vary from time to time as they prepare for the fall season, but you can still find great summer plants, outdoor decorations, home decor, and gift ideas. Check Vandenberg's Greenhouse's Facebook page for more information in August hours. Highway 5, just north of Albia. Vandenberg's Greenhouse, more than a greenhouse.
Welcome back inside of our Smash Park Radio pregame show on 92.1 KRLS. It is opening night tonight for most of the teams around the state of Iowa. There were some Week 0 games last week. A couple of teams that played last night, including a big one, Lewis Central knocking off Harlan in a top matchup between a couple of state contenders in 4A and 3A, two defending state champions, as a matter of fact. As we look at games around the network tonight that we'll be following along on our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard all evening long. It's Knoxville at Newton tonight. Pella Christian playing host to Des Moines Christian. Indianola is at Ankeny Centennial. PCM is at Davis County. And Pleasantville is at Linville Sully. In addition to our game, Norwalk at Pella. All 6 games on the network tonight, and you can find them all on the brand new KNIA KRLS mobile app. Other Marion County games tonight, Melcher Dallas at Mormon Trail, Twin Cedars at Tri-County, and other Warren County games tonight, Carlisle at Winterset, Martinsdale St. Mary's at Stanton, and Southeast Warren at Audubon. Again, we'll be following along all night long on the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. We'll take a timeout, and when we come back, Andrew Schneider catches up with a couple members of the Pella High cross country team inside of the Smash Park radio pregame show here on KRLS.
The Pella community features wonderful Dutch architecture all around town, but there's one place in downtown Pella that takes you right into the heart of Amsterdam. A beautiful brick walk featuring a winding canal, a working drawbridge, and a classic old world atmosphere. Welcome to the Molengraat, home to Pella's finest lodging at the Amsterdam Hotel. Dining with Liberty Street Kitchen and Oriental Express, Beautiful You Salon, Pella Nail Salon, the Pella Window and Door Showroom, and many service businesses. You can even take in a movie at Pella Cinemas. Good luck to our local sports teams from the Molengraat in Pella.
But an offensive rebound tipped out. Allen, can he make it 3 in a row? And the answer is yes. Noah Allen hits 3 3-pointers in a row. And there we go. Our first of what we hope are many.
Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
We know you have choices when it comes to wireless plans for your home or business. At Strauber Cellular, we strive to be that local expert to provide all the service and expertise you need to make U.S. Cellular your choice for wireless service. Our knowledgeable staff can provide you with everything from smartphones and tablets to home internet and security options. Choose Strauber Cellular, your locally owned authorized agent for U.S. Cellular in downtown Pella.
Find your happy place and come play, drink, and eat at the new Smash Park in Pella next time you're looking for a place for dinner or lunch. We have the best bar food you'll ever taste, from burgers, fries, and flatbread to kale and quinoa power bowls, salads, wraps, and sandwiches. We take pride in our made-from-scratch eats. You can also enjoy Giant Jenga, Connect 4, foosball, ping pong, and our many arcade games. And there's a view of at least one TV at every seat. Come play, drink, and eat at the new Smash Park in Pella.
At Pella Motors, we won't be beat on price, period. So if you're looking for a great deal on a brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, and saving big money makes you happy, Pella Motors will not be beat on price, period.
Hi, this is Tracy Gathman with Two Rivers Cooperative. There are several places around town that you can go to get a new bottle of propane for your grill. But have you ever read the fine print? Most of those places only give you 15 pounds in your bottle. At Two Rivers, we always fill your tank to maximum capacity, which means you'll get as much as 20% more LP. And when your favorite steak is still cooking on the grill and the in-laws are waiting to eat, you'll really appreciate that extra 20%. Refill your tank at Two Rivers Co-op today.
Little Hands Big Dreams Child Development and Preschool is an award-winning family-owned childcare facility located in the heart of Norwalk. Little Hands Big Dreams was recently voted Warren County and Norwalk's favorite daycare, offering care and classes for infants to school-age children. Little Hands Big Dreams has been a fixture in the Norwalk community for more than a decade and prides themselves on being a home away from home for many children. LHBD was built on a foundation of love, dedication, and an incredible knowledge of early childhood education under the guidance of owner and director Mary Furden and her husband Brian. Little Hands Big Dreams, also open in Indianola.
Welcome back to our Smash Park Radio pregame show, getting you set for Pella and Norwalk, 45 minutes away. And one of the nice things about having the extended pregame, these hour-long pregame shows in front of most of our Pella High broadcasts, is we can bring you up to speed on some other things going on around school. The 2022-23 school year getting underway on Tuesday. Volleyball's gotten off and going. Football starts tonight. It's also cross-country and swimming season. Let's highlight the cross-country team. Andrew Schneider with a couple of members of the Dutch here on KRLS.
Andrew Schneider on KRLS Radio as we preview the upcoming cross-country season with Chase Lawman and JC Trine, two of the leaders of both the boys and girls teams respectively. Chase, last time I talked to you was up at the Blue Oval, at least on the air, following a second-place finish for the team. I know that you had a great track season after some disappointment last year in cross-country at the end. What does it mean, though, to be back at cross-country, especially considering that track and field season, and what it's like to be out here with this group of guys and girls again?
It's very exciting to be back here and just be able to get a chance to get some unfinished business done. And it's good to be back with the team. We have a lot of good new freshmen, and just a lot of people have trained a lot this summer to prepare ourselves for a big season ahead.
Well, JC, a similar story for you. You had a great track and field season this past spring after some disappointment last year. The girls team didn't get to go to state for the first time in 15 years, and I know you were frustrated by a preseason injury. Sounds like things are going better for you. What does it mean to be back with this group and feeling a little bit healthier too?
It means a lot. It's really exciting, like Chase said, to be back. We've all worked really hard this summer, and I think we know what we're capable of, so we're really excited to see where the season takes us.
Well, and Chase, there's no doubt that the end of your season in cross country was really disappointing. Had a health issue on the track where it wasn't able to finish where you thought you could. What has the motivation been for you, and what has the training been like, knowing that you want to avoid that fate again and also put yourself in a better position to help the team?
Yeah, I mean, I've been just doing more training than ever, just trying to stay healthy, of course, but I mean, slowly bumping up the mileage to get to that place where I'm capable of running at the top and, who knows, maybe go and win it.
Well, and JC, I know that there was a lot of disappointment for the whole girls team last year. Obviously, Reagan and Autumn had a chance to run and had great races up at state. But how much motivation is there for you and this really talented group of juniors, some new freshmen, to put yourselves back among Iowa's best?
Yeah, definitely. We were disappointed last year, and since Autumn and Reagan still got to go, that was exciting for them, but it just wasn't the same, without the whole team there. So I think we're really motivated because of that, and so I think we're really pushing each other in practice, and the freshmen too, even though they didn't have last year to come off of, but we're definitely ready to see what we got.
Well, unlike the girls, Chase, who have the vast majority of the team coming back, you had some losses. Guys like Josiah, who you ran with for 3 of your 4 years, Akira, Cutler, a really solid senior class. How have you and the other seniors this year tried to fill some of those big shoes, especially with leadership and team culture and all those things?
Yeah, that group of seniors last year had a lot of good leadership from it, so we lost a lot of people, but we also learned a lot from them. So we've just been trying to push everybody every day to be better, and so in the summer, just trying to get everybody together every day for a run. And yeah, me and Zach especially, just trying to push that culture on to the following classes.
Well, and JC, kind of the opposite's true for your girls team. Just about everybody's back. How do you think that's going to give you an advantage, knowing that outside of your freshmen, all of you have been on these courses before, all of you have run some really big races, and how do you think that's going to help the team having so much experience?
Yeah, definitely. Last year was different for all of us, but I think we're all remembering freshman year and how well we did that year. So I think we really know more about courses and workouts, and we know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and so I think we're going to fuel off of those and continue to push each other that way.
Well, and both of you were able to qualify for state as freshmen and ran up at state as freshmen, and this year on both the boys and girls team, there's an expectation that freshmen will make an impact on this year's team. How have you tried to be leaders to them and pass on some of your advice and knowledge, knowing that you were in those shoes once, having to make an impact as a freshman, and how are you trying to bring some of those newcomers along?
I mean, every day I just try to push them, but I mean, as a freshman, you really can't do too much because then, I mean, injuries come, whatever, all that kind of stuff. But, I mean, we have, as boys and girls, both have, like, very impressive freshman classes incoming where multiple people will make an impact right away. So, I mean, we're very excited.
JC, how have you tried to be a leader? You were the fastest across the finish line as a freshman 2 years ago. Obviously, Reagan had a great freshman season. How have this group of juniors and sophomores especially tried to get some of those freshmen ready, knowing that they're going to be running side by side with some of you here soon?
Yeah, definitely. We've ran all summer together, and that's been really good. We've been really trying to, pull them along in workouts with us too, and making sure that they're, with us and included in all of the team bonding stuff too. So.
Well, and JC, I'll go back to you. The big goal is to get back to state and to compete well there and compete for a trophy. But how do you, as a leader of this team, try to keep things in perspective, knowing that there's a race coming up this Saturday, right? There's a lot of competitions that you want to get better at. How do you focus on the process, knowing that you have a big end goal, but at the same time, how do you kind of keep things right in front of you?
Yeah, we know what we're capable of, and we see, big things coming, but we're definitely not jumping ahead and thinking about those things. We're taking, workouts one workout at a time and meets one meet at a time. We don't want to, jump ahead and, yeah.
Well, and Chase, a similar question. You said unfinished business, and at the end of the day, on that final day in October, you want to be the team hoisting a first-place trophy. I know that's what you've talked about with me for 4 years, and it's coming here soon. But same question as JC. How do you keep things in front of you knowing there's going to be adversity? There might be an injury, all these other things. And how do you keep the team focused on what's in front of you, knowing that at the end of the day, you want to be that top team in 3A?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to not think about, our end goals and stuff like that every day. And, I mean, it's good to have those goals, but yeah, just like what JC said, we got to stay in the present and just focus on every little day. And we got to know, we're not going to have a good workout every day. And, some of us will have good workouts, some of us won't. And we just got to keep pushing every day because that's all those little days will add up to the main goal at the end, just win state.
Well, then, JC, you've got some races coming up. Saturday, you're at Cedar Rapids Prairie, and then you have a home meet. The home meets especially, you hope to have a big crowd. But what are you looking forward to about these early races, and what are some of the things you're honing in on, knowing that you're probably not at your fastest? You want to be there in October. What are the things you focused in on some of these early races?
We're definitely focusing on running together as a team and less focusing on our individual times in meets, and more focusing on, placement-wise and that sort of stuff. So I'm excited to actually run with the girls. I didn't get to really do that last year because of my injury. And so, yeah, I think we're going to have a lot of fun in meets, too. So I'm excited for that.
Chase, similar question. What is the focus, knowing that, again, you're at your best mid to late October? How do you use these early season races to prepare yourself?
Yeah, these early season races are just basically just another workout for us. I mean, they're more important than just regular workouts, but just what JC said, again, Coach Keller's been pushing just this pack running and moving up together, and we had a time trial this week, and we're just practicing that every day, basically. And yeah, it's fun it's a lot easier to run with people, so especially to push others to be better and just the team overall to get our goals that we want.
Chase Lawman, JC Trine, two of the leaders of the Pella cross country teams. Again, their first race coming up this Saturday at Cedar Rapids Prairie. The following Saturday, they'll have their home invitational on Labor Day weekend. It's good to talk to you both again, and I look forward to our next conversation sometime in mid to late October. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
All right, thanks to Andrew Schneider. A little cross-country interview previewing the season for the Dutch. We're getting you set for Pella and Norwalk football. The 2022 season opener, our opening kick presented by Dutch Mill Supply, is 36 minutes away. You are listening to Pella High football powered by Bank Iowa on 92.1 FM, KRLS Knoxville Pella, and KRLS HD1 Knoxville Pella. We're also live on the free KNIA KRLS mobile app, Pella Dutch Live on YouTube, and for Pella TV subscribers, you can find us on one of the local channels on Pella TV. We'll have more of our Smash Park radio pregame show and an interview with Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson coming up right after this here on KRLS.
McCall Monument is the most trusted monument company in Iowa. This is Reed. We have been here helping families get their perfect memorial for over 150 years.
This is Wyatt. We are the monument experts. We don't plan funerals and we don't sell caskets. We are craftsmen with a full-service shop and artists on staff.
I'm Lee. We have a standard here at McCall Monument. In all our years in business, we have never called on a grieving family, and we never will. In your family's time of need, our family is here for you.
Memories become treasure. McCall Monument.
At Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk, your satisfaction is their top priority. Their friendly professional team is committed to helping you find the information and assistance you need at every step of the car buying and ownership journey. Combine that with their award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care, you can trust the team at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk will go the extra mile to ensure you drive away in a new or used vehicle that fits you. Check them out at gychevynorwalk.com or stop by the dealership at 2501 Sunset Drive in Norwalk today.
No one looks forward to having surgery, not even for their pets. It can be kind of a scary thing. This is Dr. Tim Yoder, the Tri-County veterinarian, and we strive to keep your pet safe and comfortable at all phases of the procedure. They'll receive preoperative blood work and anesthesia, warming, and electronic monitoring during the operation, plus postoperative pain management and supervised recovery. For elective surgeries or for that unexpected emergency, trust the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic, where your pet's good health is our #1 concern.
They do take care of pets because they love them.
Are you ready to save big? Yeah, you. The carpool driving, crossfitting, building, and making warriors. Vision for Less owns selection, price, and speed. Glasses you need. Quality you deserve. Every day, all day, today. Need single vision? Get 2 pairs for just $38.71. Progressives 2 for $76.92. That's right. You want it, we've got it. Selection, price, speed. Nobody beats us, guaranteed. Vision for Less. Right glasses, right price, right now.
Welcome back inside of our Smash Park Radio pregame show on 92.1 KRLS. Time now for our Norwalk coaches interview. Mike Effner, who will be calling Norwalk games all of the rest of the season after tonight, caught up with Coach Paul Patterson. And here's our pregame interview as part of the Smash Park Radio pregame show.
And we're visiting now with Norwalk head football coach Paul Patterson on the eve of Norwalk's season opener at Pella Friday night at 7:30. Coach, it's Pella, it's Norwalk, it's a conference rivalry, it's week 1. There's a lot of things to be excited about.
For sure, and especially with it being Little Hawkeye Conference opponents, you know, and we talked a little bit earlier about how it's not just football, it's all the sports that we are in with them, and so this is just one more layer of that conference rivalry.
Last year, kind of an atypical year for Pella, missing the playoffs. They had some tough breaks, some close losses in there. But what about a typical Pella team gives you concern?
But everything. They're solid. Jay does such a good job with his coaching staff to have their kids ready. They do not let adversity rattle them, as proven by us taking a 3-score lead last year, then coming back and tying it, taking a lead in the 4th quarter, and then coming back and tying it, sending it into overtime. That just doesn't rattle them. They're fast, they're strong, they're physical, they're well coached, and they take care of the football, and they have very few penalties. I mean, all the things that you want in that positive column, they typically have, and even in sometimes where things don't work out in their favor, they still have all those things in the positive column. You just sometimes get fortunate enough to win one.
And as far as your team, what has been kind of most pleasing about this preseason camp?
Well, I would say just the kids in general. I mean, we've got a lot of really good kids running around, and we're very fortunate to be in the spot that we're in. So that part, I mean, coming to work every day has been enjoyable. Coming to work every day has been something that you look forward to and helps you get out of bed in the morning. So I think that's really good. And then the growth that we've seen from our kids from last year to this year has been really good. And so we're excited to see what we've got.
And experience back at a lot of positions, some more than others, I guess. What position groups do you kind of feel best about going into this opener?
Well, I think quarterback and our receivers. You know, if you look at our kids that are, as far as production coming back, those are the 2 areas that we bring the most production back. Landon being the starting quarterback, coming back for a 2nd year, and then Dylan and Braden and Jackson and Kaler, you know, and then we sprinkle in a few newcomers into that receiving core. I think that really is the group that has the most riding on their shoulders as far as expectations walking into the season.
I guess what about Hochstein's skill set and his leadership makes him a really good quarterback for you this year?
Well, I think the 3 things that we've got to make sure we remember about Landon. Number 1, he is an absolutely brilliant young man when it comes to his intelligence. So everything that is going on in the field, he knows exactly what all 11 people are supposed to be doing, including himself, which helps a lot. Number 2, he does not make the same mistake twice. That's something that's really big for us, and it's been really a key, even in last year's development and the growth through his junior year. And then I think the 3rd piece, and this is probably the most important one when it comes to his leadership, he has become more vocal, and he's setting his expectations for what people should be doing up more than what they were last year, and he's trying to get people to hold, and trying to get them to hold to that. And those are three aspects that I think are really big for him.
And not even mentioning just how versatile he is. You know, your leading rusher last year and threw for a lot of yards and touchdowns and not that many interceptions.
Correct. And you know, one of the things that's really helped him a ton is he went out for track again last year, and now his speed is better. He's been throwing the football a lot, and he looks good physically, you know, from a being a durability standpoint. And we're gonna take as much advantage of both skill sets as we can.
And you mentioned in our preseason interview a new guy at running back that's going to help you out a lot. Let's talk about that young man.
Dominic Tigner, and I think probably the thing that's helped Dominic the most is he was a varsity wrestler last year and has had a really good summer when it comes to wrestling. You know, went to Fargo again. He got to compete with the Iowa State team, not the Cyclones, but the state of Iowa team, where he got to go to a camp and compete with them, and that has just elevated his competitiveness and his drive, and he has really progressed really, really well for us throughout the summer, and has looked good for us, and we're excited to see what he can do for us too.
And of course, on the other side of the ball, a big man going to Iowa in his future, Maddox Borcherding Johnson, impacts the defense in a lot of ways, not only by the tackles he makes, but by the attention he draws.
Well, just him being on the field makes a difference. You know, and one of the things that we did last year was we put him at one of our ends in our 3-4, and people can run away from him. Well, this year he's going to be lined up on the center a majority of the time, and it's tough to run away from the guy that's in the middle. And so we're hoping that not only will he be able to cause a lot of problems in the backfield, but also if they can't handle him one-on-one, then he's going to get a lot of double and triple teams that should free some other people up to run to the football. So we're excited, and as I told you earlier, you know, Maddox has done such a great job for us growing in the leadership role, that we're excited to see what we can get from him.
Yeah, got to make a center nervous having that man standing over him or lining up right across from him.
100%. And, you know, our center that lines up against him every day is going to get better by the end of the year because he's got to go against him. And, you know, and I'm not sure how many people understand just how talented he is on the wrestling mat, too. He's finished top 4 the last 2 years, and he is excelling right now when it comes to football. And, you know, he had a great summer with wrestling, too. So we're excited to see what he can do for us.
Well, let's just talk about Friday's matchup. What kind of game are you expecting with Pella?
Well, the first thing is they're going to be solid at whatever it is that they decide to do. You know, and if they've got a quarterback that can run the ball but doesn't throw it really well, then we're going to probably see a little bit more of their veer and their run game. And if they've got a guy that doesn't run it as well but can throw it, we're probably going to see a little bit more spread. And we're not sure who's starting for them at quarterback. You know, we know that Bo Bush moved in from Pella Christian, and we'll see what happens there and who they bring back. And for us, against them, most of the time it starts with our offensive and defensive lines. If they control the line of scrimmage, we're in trouble for the night. And if we can match that and not let them control it, then I think we've got a fighting shot. But they'll be well coached, they'll be disciplined, they'll take care of the football, and they're going to give us their best shot, especially early on, and we've got to make sure that we withstand those big punches early.
So what do you see as some of the big matchups out on the field that you know, something to watch, I guess, for the fans? And then what do you think this one might come down to?
Well, the first thing that I think we've got to make sure we pay attention to is how does their center handle Maddox. I think that's number one, no matter how you look at it. Number two, how do our new guys up front handle the guys that line up across from them and the stunts and the blitzes that and the pressure package that Pella will bring? How do we handle that? And then from there, can we win any of the matchups on the edge when it comes to the defensive side? Meaning, can our receivers beat their corners? Can we beat their safeties? Can we beat their outside linebackers if they're in coverage? That will be a big thing for us. How good are we at picking up what they do defensively from a pressure standpoint? And then are we making the right checks if we need to make checks? And then from a defensive side for us, we need to make sure that we limit the big play. We pay attention early with any trick plays that maybe we might see early in the game. And then how well can we get them off the field in third down?
That was Mike Effner and Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson here on our Smash Park Radio pregame show. Glad to have you alongside as we're getting you set for Pella and Norwalk to kick off the 2022 high school football season. We'll be back with more of the Smash Park Radio pregame show and our interview with Dutch head coach Jay McKinstry right after this on 92.1 KRLS.
If this were a TV commercial, you'd now be seeing generic video footage of a manufacturing facility. People hard at work on assembly lines, a couple of guys giving high fives, sparks flying as a welder welds something. But this isn't TV, it's radio. All you hear is my voice, and I'm here to tell you at Bank Iowa, we know no two commercial manufacturing operations are alike. That's why our local commercial lenders work with you to build custom solutions for your operation. Stop by your local Bank Iowa today, and let's talk shop for real. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, loans are subject to approval.
As spring sports season shifts to high gear, have Raceway Tire and Exhaust team you up with a set of Firestone tires. Check out the Firestone Destination line of tires. Whether you drive a truck or SUV, there's a Firestone Destination tire just right for you. And Raceway Tire and Exhaust is your complete auto care center from bumper to bumper. No matter what your vehicle needs, take it to Raceway Tire and Exhaust.
Raceway Tire and Exhaust.
We got what you need
to get you on the go.
At Hy-Vee, we're home of the best beef in America. Our quality beef comes exclusively from cord-fed cows on family farms in the Midwest, and only about 6 out of 100 cattle meet our strict specifications. We want you to enjoy the best beef in America. So every Monday in September is Mega Meat Monday, where we'll give you 20 cents on your Hy-Vee Fuel Saver card for every $20 you spend on meat, deli, cheese, and seafood. Take advantage of Mega Meat Mondays every Monday in September at Hy-Vee, home of the best beef in America.
Welcome back to the Smash Park Radio Pregame Show on 92.1 KRLS. I'm Trevor Castle, joined now by Pella High football coach Jay McKinstry. This interview powered by Hy-Vee as the Dutch ready to open the 2022 season at home against Norwalk, non-district action. Coach, always appreciate having you on and talking to you. And the dawn of a new season, excitement abounds here at Pella High School. You and the guys ready to go?
Yeah, Trevor, it is exciting. You know, you've been at it for almost four weeks now, and I think everybody in the state's ready to play a game. I know some people played the week 0 last week, but, you know, for most of us, it's kind of, you know, we're looking forward to playing a football game. Our guys are really excited. It's just, you know, we're going to find out where we're at right now, things we can work on, and things that we're doing well, things that we can improve on, and it's just time to play a football game. We're really excited about being out here tonight.
What have you learned about your team in this past month?
Well, you know, I think we've had a good offseason. I think our guys have worked hard. I think they've prepared well. I think our kids are excited. You know, I think they're excited to get out there and play. And I think we've learned that certain things that we've worked on to try and do some different things, both offensively and defensively, put our kids in positions we hope they can be successful. Learn maybe about what maybe is going to help our team be most successful. But I think we've learned that we got some kids that can maybe be playmakers for us, and maybe make plays. They've never been able to do it on Friday night before in the past, so that's the unknown. But we think they're going to be pretty good and have the opportunities to make plays, and so we're looking forward to hopefully that can happen tonight and throughout the season.
Most important position, maybe in all of sports, is the quarterback. And you come in with two guys that you think can do the job in Bo Bush, the transfer from Pella Christian, and Luke Hardman, who played varsity for you last year. And as you and I talked before we go on the air, it's still up in the air, right? Both guys are going to get a shot tonight to show what they can do.
They are. They both have different skill sets, and similar in some ways, different in other ways. And I think they both can do a good job. I'm hoping they both can do a great job tonight, and I think they can both really help our football team. And we certainly are going to utilize, when Bo's in there, the things that we think he does well, and with Luke when he thinks he does well, and there's a lot of crossover in that. And so we're just hoping that they both can perform great. We really are. And it is, we're going to take a look at them both. I think they both need to play early. We're in a situation, you never know throughout the season. You need some quarterbacks. We have a third quarterback that's kind of in the wings. The sophomore kid is a very talented young man, but I thought that between Luke and Bo, it's just, it'll be fun to watch them play. I hope they've had a great preseason, both of them, and we're hoping to utilize their skills and hoping they can do a good job and leading us down and getting that ball in the end zone frequently.
Well, two different skill sets, maybe two different offenses, or at least adjusted slightly to the personnel. What do we expect what's the look of the Pella offense tonight? And then specifically, as we roll it into Norwalk, what opportunities are there to move the ball?
Yeah, I think, we certainly both quarterbacks can run it, both quarterbacks can throw it. It's just what I think they do better than one does better than the other, or what they are, their own specific skill set, what they're probably a little better at right now. So I think you're going to see the ball in the air and on the ground both, Trevor. I think we're hopefully going to be pretty balanced. I think that we'll look totally different than last year, Trevor. We're going to see a lot of different types of formations and different looks and getting the ball different places in different ways. And Last year was unique for that football team, but we really believe it was the right thing. And it was for who we wanted to feature last year. We think we can feature our playmakers this year, but it'll just look a little differently. And so we're hoping that, Norwalk's very good defensively. If you really look at Norwalk, they've always been pretty good offensively, but when they started making the runs in the like 2012, 13, 14, 15, and 16, you keep going, their defense really got pretty good. That's when they got good. And their offense has always been pretty good. But their defense has really rose to the occasion in the last many years now. And they play very physical, very aggressive, and they're just going to be a really good football team. They got a lot of guys back from a good team last year, and so certainly they're looking forward to a good year.
We're visiting with Pella High football coach Jay McKinstry as part of our Smash Park Radio pregame show. This interview powered by Hy-Vee. And let's go to the Norwalk offense. Landon Hookstein kind of came, out of nowhere last year to be a really, really good dual threat quarterback. He's going to oppose a lot of problems tonight. How do you make your defense rise up and try to slow him down?
Well, he's good. You're right. He's about 6'4", 200, so it's not like you're going to get in his face very well because he's tall enough to throw over that. And you're right, in the first game, we're going like, this kid's only a junior. Oh crud. We knew he was a very talented young man, and they're so good about getting the ball fast, Trevor. I mean, they run 5 wide, 4 wides. They don't do a whole lot in the running game. They're just going to run, about 3 different run sets is really what they're looking at you to do. And then they throw the ball, and they just get it off so quick. They throw all those under routes, and get it off quick. So it's hard to get a pass rush on them. It just is because they throw the ball so quickly. And the next thing you know, they throw the ball over the top once or twice. And so they're just really good at it. Like I said, they've been good offensively for a long time, and they've certainly got weapons. They got a 6'4" receiver, 6'3" receiver. Their leading receivers are back from last year, and the quarterback's back from last year, and they got a couple offensive linemen back. So they certainly present a lot of challenges for us. So we got to try and do the best we can to get in his face, get pressure on him, and make him throw quicker than they even want to normally as they do. But and certainly our D-backs are going to have their work cut out for them to do a lot of running tonight.
One of the things you guys struggled last year was taking the ball away. Very few turnovers out of your defense. Is that something that you've worked on this year? And do you see some opportunities maybe tonight to make some plays in that regard?
Well, they're very talented offensively. They got guys with quarterbacks experience, so it makes it harder to take the ball away from them. But that's our goal. We're trying to make them make bad decisions. You're certainly correct that we've worked on that as far as trying to, create more pressure, create more havoc in the backfield if we can get through. They got off a big offensive line, but hopefully some of our athletic guys can create a little havoc in the backfield to make them make bad decisions, make bad throws, and then give our defensive backs a chance to pick them off. Or we create fumble turnovers fumbles because they had to rush things and do things normally. But yeah, it certainly is our focus, but it certainly is more challenging against a experienced and talented quarterback like theirs. But that certainly is the way we've moved some players around to certain positions to hopefully be able to put us in more athletic and wreaking a little more havoc situations if our kids are able to do it.
Certainly Luke Hardman gives you the edge in, a couple of areas of special teams over almost any team that's going to be on your schedule. What are we paying attention to in special teams tonight against Norwalk?
Yeah, Luke's a great kicker. He really is. He's the other night we're kicking, I'm sitting there going like, we're out there. He's kicking 40-yard field goals like it's a chip shot. And I'm going like, wow, that is really cool. And he's really worked hard on that too. He's really worked hard on his punting. I think he's last year I said, hey, Luke, get in there and punt. And he goes, I've never punted in my life. And I said, but I think you can be really good at it. And you can tell he's really worked on some things in his punting. And I think you'll see a difference in that tonight too. And but so he certainly is a threat there both. And then when he's back there holding the ball, you never know if we're going to fake it. You don't know that. And he certainly can throw it. He can run it. He can punt it. So it gives us some different options back there with him holding the football. And certainly is a very good place kicker and can kick that ball, and certainly gives us a weapon to at least maybe have a shot to get 3 points when it doesn't look very promising. And so we're grateful for that. But you're right. The other special teams, I say it every week, Trevor, we need to be solid. I don't know if you remember last year in the first, 3 series, we turned it over 3 times, and one was on a special team. We dropped a punt or fumbled a punt and put them all. They gave them the ball on their own on our 3-yard line. And so the reality is that we got to take care of the football and take care of field position on special teams. We can't give up, big returns or anything along those lines. But we got to make Norwalk drive the field. They're good enough offensively. We got to make them go the distance and make them earn anything they get.
Going to be a fun one tonight, Coach. Can't wait to get the 2022 season underway, get the ball in the air here. Home game tonight at Pella High. Thanks so much for joining us, and we'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks for having me, Trevor.
That's Jay McKinstry. Our interview powered by Hy-Vee. Pella and Norwalk kickoff coming up at 7:30 tonight right here on 92.1 KRLS. We'll have more of our Smash Park Radio pregame show right after this.
At Marion County Bank, we love the communities we serve.
In fact, it's why we do what we do. From the report card program that gives back to the school of your choice,
to all the community events, sponsorships, and donations we are proud to be a part of.
From the volunteer efforts of our staff,
to partnering in the success story of your business, farming operation, or personal financial journey. We go beyond banking. We share in the life of the community.
Marion County Bank, serving you, building community. Member FDIC.
At Speed Queen, laundry is all they do, and they do it better than anyone. That's why businesses all around the world depend on them to get their laundry done every day. At Bruxford's Home Center, we carry Speed Queen's Home Line, which is built tougher and lasts longer than any other laundry on the market. And right now, we're offering a $300 rebate on a washer-dryer pair that includes a 7-year parts and labor warranty. Stop in and pick out your new Speed Queen laundry set at Bruxford's Home Center.
Glad that's over.
What's that?
Oh, Valentine's Day, and then on top of it, my mother's birthday. It's just a lot at once, and I'm finally done buying flowers.
What are you talking about, man? Don't you know we still have more birthdays, anniversaries, Mother's Days, Father's Days, baby showers, Memorial Day, 4th of July, back to school, Labor Day, Halloween, Veterans Day, Thanksgiving.
Okay, I get it.
All I'm saying is flowers are always a good gift, and Bellflower Florist and Gifts in Norwalk has everything you need and more. Give them a call or visit bellflowerfloristandgifts.com or stop into their shop and let them make sure you have all those special occasions handled.
Welcome back inside of the Smash Park Radio pregame show on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle, Randy Sikkema getting you set for Pella and Norwalk. And I always love this sound. That's the sign of a Strawver Cellular Instant Radio update, Randy. We've got some other games that have already kicked off tonight, 7 o'clock kickoffs. We've got a Strawver Cellular Instant Radio update. Ankeny Centennial 7, Indianola 3 with 7:28 remaining in the first quarter. And a Strawver Cellular Instant Radio update. Pella Christian 7, Des Moines Christian 0 with 8 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in quarter number 1. We'd also like to thank The Chicken in West Des Moines. They'll be sponsoring the Instant Radio updates during all Norwalk broadcasts this year. But tonight, with the game at Pella, it's a Strawver Cellular Instant Radio update and a tip of the cap to The Chicken. All right, let's go ahead and got a lot still to get to here inside of our Smash Park Radio pregame show. And we're going to start with our McCall Monument Monumental Radio keys to the game. Randy, focusing on Pella. We touched about it a little bit earlier, but the Dutch have got to get off to a much better start tonight than they did 1 year ago when they fell behind 21-0, ended up losing 34-31 in overtime. I'll be paying real close attention to how we get out of the gate here in the first 6 or 8 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. You're exactly right, Trevor. That was just not a good way to start a game, let alone a season. And so I have a feeling we'll be concentrating on that in practice for the last 4 weeks so that it doesn't happen again.
And the other big key, and Jay McKinstry talked about it, I'm sure he's getting tired of people asking him about it, is the quarterback situation. And Bo Bush, the transfer from Pella Christian, gets the start, but Luke Hardman will see plenty of action as well. And then it's a matter of who's doing better, which one is the offense doing better with, and they'll kind of, I don't want to say go on the fly, but they're going to make their decisions based on who gives them the best chance to win this game tonight. We need one or both of those guys to play big.
Yeah, there's times when 2 quarterbacks are a problem because then you can't decide. You're trying to make them both happy, and that's kind of hard to do.
Well, some people would say if you have 2 quarterbacks, you don't have one.
Right. But on the other hand, if you have 2 good ones and one gets hurt, you still got a good one.
Yep,
so
you're right.
I'm looking forward to both of them playing. Certainly, Hardman has proven he's an all-around athlete, phenomenal kicker, good at other sports besides football, and Bush coming from Pella Christian, I haven't seen him play any games, but I've seen his body. He's huge, and I know he can throw a football about 100 yards. So,
well, he'd be the more traditional, conventional pocket passer, while Luke brings more of the running game. And so to have 2 different quarterbacks with different skill sets, Coach Jay McKinstry and his offensive coaching staff maybe having a little fun drawing things up.
I mean, if you've got a receiver that can fly, in the good old days of the good old Bears, Jim McMahon would get in the huddle and say, Willie, just run as fast as you can.
Yep.
And he'd outrun everybody down the field, and McMahon would throw it 70 yards, and it'd be a touchdown.
So, Bush has got that kind of arm and accuracy with his arm. So if we can outrun a defender, we're in good shape on plays like that.
And that's our McCall Monument Monumental Radio keys to the game for the Dutch. Don't burden your loved ones with planning your memorial after you're gone. Pre-plan your memorial and trust the family at McCall Monument, the area's leading monument designer and installer on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. Let's go to the other side and take a look at the Greg Young Chevrolet Radio keys to the game for Norwalk. They're the exact opposite situation, Randy. They bring back, they're going to have a sophomore running back, but they've got a senior quarterback in Landon Hochstein. They've got their top 3 receivers back from a year ago, and if they're going to have success tonight, it's going to be moving it through the air.
Well, if I remember right, they only ran the ball about 8 or 9 times last year anyway with a senior running back.
Yep.
You know what I mean? They just don't. They throw, and they're good at it. They get no tight ends, just 5 wides and a quarterback, and it's tough to cover, and he's a good quarterback. They got a lot of good players, so it's going to be certainly a challenge for the Dutch defense to try to hold them down.
And that's our Greg Young Chevrolet Radio keys to the game for Norwalk. Let Greg Young Chevrolet and Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always here community care at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. A quick Strawberry Cellular Instant Radio update as we go to break. Indianola gets a safety. It's now Ankeny Centennial 7, Indianola 5. The Marching Dutch have made their way out on the brand new field turf here at Pella High School. We'll step aside for the national anthem, and then we'll come back inside of our Smash Park Radio pregame show. Still have to get you the starting lineups, the game time temperature, the colors of the game, and the opening kick is 9 minutes away on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, 92.1 KRLS.
Pella Cinemas invites you to a nightmare that has been generations in the making with the premiere of the new movie, The Invitation, rated PG-13. A working-class young woman accepts an invitation to a fabulous estate in England, but gradually suspects horrifically sinister intentions in this lush romance with a vampire twist. Also at Pella Cinemas, Maverick is back by popular demand. Come see Top Gun Maverick, rated PG-13. Or check out Paws of Fury, rated PG, featuring a little dog who tries to save a village of cats who don't even like dogs. For a list of show times, visit Pella-Cinemas.com and enjoy a movie at Pella Cinemas.
El Dorado Mexican Restaurant and Grill in Norwalk prides themselves on serving delicious, genuine Mexican cuisine at quality prices. Proud supporters of Norwalk High School athletics, El Dorado Mexican Restaurant and Grill has been serving the Norwalk community at their current location for the past 2 years, and they invite you to come enjoy their festive atmosphere. Check them out on Facebook under El Dorado Mexican Restaurant for all their daily specials. El Dorado Mexican Restaurant and Grill in Norwalk.
When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. This is Randy Jarzombek, owner of Randall Roofing, and we are the dependable and reliable leader for your home or business shingle roofing needs in Pella and the surrounding areas. Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
If you're looking for the best burger around, look no further than Wood Iron Grill. Home of Iowa's Best Burger 2019, Wood Iron Grill serves delectably crafted cuisines and beverages with intentional service. Try their famous Iowa's Best Burger, their mouth-watering tenderloin, a chef's feature, or their unique spin on your comfort food favorites. At the Wood Iron Grill, they are deeply gratified by the opportunity to forge a legacy of inspiration, connection, and acceptance for all who enter. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Wood Iron Grill, making memories one plate at a time.
But an offensive rebound tipped out. Allen, can he make it 3 in a row? And the answer is yes. Noah Allen hits 3 3-pointers in a row. And there we go. Our first of what we hope are many.
Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
Welcome back to Pella Community High School, and welcome back to the Smash Park Radio pregame show. Trevor Castle, Randy Sickema with you live on 92.1 KRLS. You can also find us at Pella Dutch Live on YouTube. For those of you Pella TV subscribers, you can find us on one of the local access Pella TV channels, and of course the free KNIA KRLS mobile app. All right, several things to get to here before the opening kick presented by Dutch Mill Supply. First is our game time temperature presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating. It It is 79 degrees. There is a breeze. Otherwise, it's a clear sky. I don't think this is one of those nights where there's going to be a lot of cramping. It's not super hot. It's not super windy. I mean, you really couldn't picture a better night for opening night of high school football.
Not in August, no.
Right.
I mean, yeah, it could be so much hotter and windier. It's really a beautiful night. What would you say? What's
79.
79? Yeah, that's about perfect. I mean, obviously, if you're on pads, it's a little warm, but yeah, there might be some, but not the typical cramping on the first week.
Tonight's game time temperature, 79 degrees, presented by Van Haften Plumbing and Heating, your local cooling and heating experts. You'll rest easy when you pick up the phone and hear
Van Haften.
All right, time now for tonight's starting lineups, which are presented by Menninga Pest Control. And we'll start first with the starting lineup for the Pella High Dutch, who on cue break out of the tunnel. All right, offensively, it's senior quarterback Bo Bush, senior running back Kenson Fuller, 3 senior wide receivers Cam Schulte, C.J. Shedderly, and Trey Van Howen, with a senior tight end Tate Wiesner. Along the offensive line from left to right, Luke Fairchild, Hanson King, Gage Gift, Donovan Helly, and Braden Schulte. Defensively for Norwalk, trying to defend that Pella offense, they start up with Maddox Bordering Johnson, the defensive end, alongside Colton Bordering Johnson, and then Quillen McMurray is in the middle. The 4 linebackers are DJ Harris, Braden Ross, Harrison Tripp, and Will Clark. The safeties are Chase Borchert and Isaac Sutcliffe, and the corners, there's another Bordering Johnson, Randy, it's Caden, and then Caden Tompkins is back at the other corner as well. Continuing with our starting lineups presented by Menninga Pest Control, the Norwalk offense has senior quarterback Landon Hochstein, sophomore running back Dominic Tigner. The receivers are all seniors, Dylan Rank, Braden Carlson, Jackson Campbell, and Skylar Olson. And the offensive line from left to right, Noah Mulford, Jacob Schiller, Carter Eden, Ben Litke, and Zach Sexton. Defensively for the Dutch, Noah Parsons and Luke Fairchild are the defensive tackles. They've both been brought from the linebacker down to play defensive line this year, try to give a little bit of extra, oomph up front for the Dutch. Gage Gift at the nose. The linebackers are Kenson Fuller, Tate Wiesner, Reed Beard, and Cam Schulte. Trey Van Howen and Luke Hardman, the safeties, and the corners are Colin Curnt and C.J. Shedderly. Luke Hardman will do both the kicking and the punting for the Dutch, while Norwalk's got Gabe Johnson kicking off, and the quarterback Hochstein is the punter. And those are tonight's starting lineups presented by Menninga Pest Control. Sean and his team want to kill your bugs.
Call 628-3198. Menninga Pest Control.
And our last order of business is to get you the colors of the game presented by Gilchrist Jewett Lumber Company, as the 2 teams' sets of captains are making their way out to the 50-yard line for the opening coin toss. Randy, if you'd keep your eye on that for us.
I will.
The Dutch are wearing their green jerseys with the big white numerals on the back, the green pants and the white trim. And for Norwalk, it's the all-white jerseys with the purple numerals and the light gold trim. Green and white of Pella, white, purple, and gold of the Norwalk Warriors. Tonight's colors of the game presented by Gilchrist Jewett Lumber Company, offering the largest selection of quality lumber, building supplies, and specialty products located in Pella. Gilchrist Jewett is Iowa's building headquarters.
Pella won the toss and elected to be safe. Oh, no, wait, that's baseball. They elected to defer, and so Norwalk will get the ball. Pella gets the choice in the second half.
All right, Randy. Let's put 12 minutes on the first quarter clock. Let's get after it, my friend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is fun working with you, and a beautiful night for a football game.
That'll wrap up our Smash Park Radio pregame show. Find your happy place. We're in our happy place right now,
Absolutely.
But there's another happy place on the west side of town where you can play, drink, and eat at the new Smash Park in Pella.
Nice job on the starting lineups. I'm not going to try to pretend to be as good as you on the Bordering Johnson, whatever that was that you said, but that's their version of the Warner family, is
Correct.
That right?
Yep, and we might be just going with Maddox, Colton, and Caden, and hope that Norwalk fans can forgive us for not getting our tongue twisted all inside our mouths tonight.
I remember doing sports against South Tama one year. Jamie Brockman and I would go up there and do football and basketball, and they had a young man that was from an Indian from the settlement family. His last name had, 32 letters in it, and 29 of them were consonants. and
just call him Steve?
His first name was long, too. And I said, Jamie, we're not going to say this all night long. Let's just call him Bill. And so we apologized to his parents and said, he's going to be Bill tonight.
All right, before we get the kickoff, we've got a Strawberry Cellular Instant Radio update. Linville, Sully, and Pleasantville 0-0 at the end of the first quarter. Trevor Castle, Randy Sycamore with you live inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Pella will be kicking from right to left. Luke Hardman still waiting to get the ball from the official to put it on the tee at the 40-yard line, south end of the field. I think they're still waiting for the Pella marching band to clear out of the back of the end zone and make their way into their bleachers behind the goalpost.
There was 22 seconds left. I think they're just waiting for the clock to set. So we mentioned off air it's a great advantage, and I'm not saying he's going to necessarily do it every time, but Hardman has a high percentage of his kickoffs in the end zone, so that's huge in high school to make everybody start at the 20.
All right, Hardman's got the ball on the tee at the 40-yard line. Pella kicking from right to left. Tonight's opening kick presented by Dutch Mill Supply. Ball is in the air, and we are underway here on KRLS. It's a low squib kickoff that lands at the 10 and rolls into the end zone for a touchback. Opening kick presented by Dutch Mill Supply in Pella, your only locally owned lumberyard and building material supplier. So 12 minutes on the first quarter clock. Norwalk will start 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line, and it's Landon Hochstein and the Norwalk offense coming onto the field. Expect to see the ball in the air quite a bit out of number 9 in white.
Yeah, we'll see how the Pella Dutch defense is prepared for this. And
by the way, did you notice the talcum powder bath at the Pella student section? They did the old Kevin Garnett, LeBron James talcum powder when the ball went in the air.
All right.
Hochstein takes the shotgun snap on 1st and 10. Fires deep. He gets hit as he throws, and it is caught at the 50-yard line. Had to hold up to avoid a big hit, and it's Dylan Rank bringing it in at the 42-yard line. Right out of the gate, a 39-yard gain.
He took a hit, too. I'm not sure whoever 25 is for the Dutch. I don't know these Parsons leveled the quarterback, too, right after he let go of the ball. But it was a good throw and even better catch because there was some traffic out there, but he hauled it in.
Well, Rank kind of alligator-armed it. He was expecting to get belted as the ball got there. Did a nice job holding on to the ball. Picks up a couple of extra to the Pella 41. 1st and 10 for Norwalk in Dutch territory, and they go to the ground with Tigner on a handoff straight up the gut. He penetrates the 40 down to the 38-yard line, and a gain of 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, pretty good job of containment there for the Dutch defense, playing that 3-4 defense.
So 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Warriors at the Pella 37. Norwalk moving from left to right. We're just underway, no score, 1 minute into the game. Hochstein standing in the shotgun, running back to his right, 2 receivers to each side. Now a man in motion coming to the near side. Hochstein takes a snap, rolls right, wants to throw to the near sideline, and it's overthrown. He's looking for Jackson Campbell, well out of his reach, 5 yards out of bounds, incomplete 3rd down.
Fuller was coming from his outside linebacker position on the opposite side of the field. Very fast young man, chased quarterback out of his comfort zone, I think, and made him throw a little off balance on that pass.
Strawber's Cellular Instant Radio Update. Linville Sully strikes first, 8-0 over Pleasantville with 9:45 to go in the second quarter. Our score, Pella 0, Norwalk 0. Warriors have a 3rd down and 6 on the opening drive of the game at the Pella 37-yard line.
Could be 4-down territory here, I'm not sure.
3 receivers right, 1 left. Hochstein takes a snap, delayed blitz from Pella. Throw to the far sideline is caught right in front of Shetterly, who drags him out of bounds at the 29-yard line. That's good for a gain of 7, make it 8 and a 1st down. Move the chains to the Pella 29.
Who caught that?
Boy, I missed that. I saw Shetterly on the tackle.
I think it was 5. I think it was Campbell.
That would be Campbell. All right, we'll go with that, Randy. 8-yard gain, 3rd down conversion, 1st down and 10 at the 29, no score. Now the pistol formation, man coming in motion is Skylar Olson, and they run a speed option to the near side, and it's Olson who gets the pitch, and he runs over a Pella defender at the 25-yard line, picks up 4 yards to bring up 2nd and 6.
Probably see a little bit of that with all those senior wide receivers that they have and a sophomore running back. Get some of those experienced guys in the backfield through the motion to get the running plays.
2nd down and 6 at the 25-yard line. Norwalk on the opening drive of the game. They picked up 39 yards on the first play of the game. In case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella. And now they're on the move. Hochstein takes a snap, quick pass. Catch is made inside the 20 down to the 19-yard line. And that time it's Braden Carlson, his big target. And they'll say he was marked down at the 20. So that's a 5-yard gain, just shy of a first down. It's 3rd and 1.
Definitely 4-down territory here. I'm not sure how talented their field goal kicker is, but I would assume, unless it's a huge loss, that they'd be going for it if they don't get it here.
A lot of creative formations and play calls out of this Norwalk offense and Coach Patterson early on. And when you have seniors, you can do that.
Exactly, when you got a lot of seniors.
3rd down and 1. Hochstein out of the pistol. Tigner behind him, and there's some movement up front. The left tackle jumped early for Norwalk. That's Noah Mulford, the senior, costs his team 5 yards, and now 3rd and 5. First penalty of the game.
Not that they can't still make it, but it certainly makes it more of a challenge, 3rd and 6 as opposed to 3rd and 1.
3rd down and a long 5 or a short 6. Potato. One receiver right, two receivers right, one to the left. And the snap to Hochstein. Looking right, now comes back left. The throw is caught, and it's a first down. Boy, just such quick releases by Hochstein, and that time he connects with Dylan Rank down to the 15-yard line into the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone, a gain of 10 and a first down.
Yeah, it's just a very quick release. I mean, if you're going to play defense to stop that, you got to be right in his face mask, and then you play defense like that, he runs right past you into the end zone for a touchdown.
First down and 10 at the Pella 15-yard line. Opening drive of the game, no score. Hochstein of Norwalk takes the snap. He keeps it after a fake handoff, and there's not much in the middle of that Pella defense. No gains, 2nd down and 10. Hochstein was the leading rusher by far last year for Norwalk, 122 carries. The top 2 senior running backs, Chase Monroe and Luke Jones, combined ran it 95 times. They're gone. There's the new sophomore running back, Tigner, but it's Hochstein that's going to lead both the rushing and the passing game for Norwalk.
Yeah, 95 times in 10 games, so that tells you, like I said, 7-8 carries last year, as I recall, was all they had, other than the quarterback.
2nd down and 10 for Norwalk at the Pella 15, and Hochstein to throw. Looks over the middle, zips it to the end zone. Rank can't hang on, incomplete. He took a big shot right as the ball got there from Trey Van Howen, jarred it loose, incomplete, saved a touchdown.
That was a very good pass, and for a second, a good catch. but Van Howen just lit into his rib cage, and the ball came popping out, and that was Rank, wasn't it? Yeah, he's holding himself over there on the sideline. That didn't feel too good.
Quick Stravers Cellular Instant Radio Update. Pella Christian 21, Des Moines Christian 0. That is in the 2nd quarter on KRLS 2. 3rd and 10 for Hochstein and the Warriors. Snap, throw to the right side, and there's a flag. That'll be pass interference on Pella. Colin Current got there a little bit too early, and that penalty will keep the drive alive for the Warriors.
That's too bad, because he was playing on the ball. He was making a play for the interception, and the receiver kept his route going, which he's entitled to do, and they bumped into each other. He wasn't even really trying to hit the defender. He was trying to make the interception, but it was the right call because he hit him before the ball got there.
That is half the distance to the goal penalty. It is not an automatic first down. It's a 7-yard penalty on Pella, and it's 3rd and 3. Ball is at the 8. Norwalk from left to right in their road white jerseys. No score. 4 minutes gone by. Opening quarter, opening drive of the game. Hochstein out of the shotgun, takes the snap, hands it to Tigner, running straight ahead. He's inside the 5, fighting towards the end zone. Comes up just short at the 1. A 7-yard gain. First down, Warriors. So another 3rd down conversion. They're 3 of 3 on 3rd downs on this opening drive. Have chewed off over 4 minutes of clock, and now it's 1st and goal to go for the Warriors.
Yeah, obviously the big, huge play on the first play, but after that, pretty methodical, pretty 5-6 yard plays after that.
1st and goal for Norwalk. Hochstein hands it off to Tigner, and he's stopped short this time. No gain. 2nd and goal. Back, lost a yard. Back to the 2-yard line.
Lost a yard, yeah.
No varsity action for Tigner a year ago. He is a sophomore for the Warriors. Number 27, he's a 5'7", 175-pound running back. Him and a bunch of seniors at the other skill positions for the Warriors. 2nd and goal at the 2. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Hochstein takes the snap. Quarterback power, right side run, and he's in. Touchdown, Norwalk. Landon Hochstein, a 2-yard run.
Good choice there by the Norwalk play callers. Just follow the big O lineman to the right side. Hochstein, a very good athlete, obviously.
A 2-yard run for Landon Hochstein that caps an 80-yard drive that takes exactly 5 minutes off the first quarter clock. And now the extra point team is on for the Warriors. It's Gabe Johnson to do the kicking out of the Braden Carlson hold. Snap, spot is down, kick is on the way, it is up, and it is good, and Norwalk is on the board first. It's 7-0 Warriors. We'll be back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth right after this on KRLS.
Technology. We love it when it works, but it's stressful when it doesn't. Pella Technology Services will let you focus on your business, not IT issues, by assessing your current network setup, make recommendations for upgrades, and even help with budgetary planning, allowing your team to focus their attention on core business activities. Go to PellaTechnology.com for more information. Pella Technology Services, the IT department for companies without an IT department.
When it comes to getting your COVID questions answered or getting your COVID vaccination taken care of, Warren County Health Services in Indianola has all the information you need to make the decision that fits you. So if you are interested in learning more about COVID and the COVID vaccination, don't wait. Contact Warren County Health Services today or visit healthservices.warrencountyia.org. Warren County Health Services is also a proud supporter of all the Warren County teams and would like to wish all the athletes participating this fall good luck throughout their season.
Back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth, a short Norwalk kickoff is taken by Pella at the 15-yard line and out across the 25 to the 26-yard line. And so Pella will start first down and 10 at their own 26-yard line, trailing 7-0 with 6 minutes and 56 seconds remaining. Randy, if you want to correct your stat sheet, a quick tip of the cap to my wife who's watching on the Pella Dutch Live YouTube channel. That mystery completion that we had earlier in the first quarter was from Braden Carlson. So he's got 2 catches for 13 yards. It's 7-0 Norwalk. And in case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic, the Warriors took the opening drive 5 minutes, an 80-yard touchdown, and they lead 7-0. In case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarians.
And now first down and 10 for Pella, and it's Bo Bush on a designed quarterback run off the right side around the right end. That's not what I expected on the first play of the game, but it's good for 5 to the 31.
He's a big body. He's a big young man, that's for sure. So I'm sure he's extremely pumped to be out there starting this football game.
Bush, the transfer from Pella Christian, he threw for about 200 yards in reserve duty behind Isaac Kakmarinsky a season ago. Cack and his Eagles are out to a 21-0 lead over Des Moines Christian in the second quarter across town. Here it's second down and 5 for Pella, trailing 7-0 in the first quarter, and Bush wants to throw. The lefty fires near side to C.J. Shetterly, who makes the catch, shakes a couple of tackles, and he's got the first down out to the 40-yard line, good for a gain of 9.
Very accurate throw there from Bush. Nice catch by Shetterly. And yards after the catch. Nice job of avoiding some tackles.
A 9-yard pickup. Bo Bush, his first completion in green, goes to C.J. Shetterly. And now the
4
Dutch.
wides left. Look at that.
And that's the near short side of the field in a square. Snap to Bush. Fires to Fuller with those receivers blocking Kenson. Fuller's got good yardage, and he's taken down up around midfield, out of bounds at the 48-yard line, a pickup of 8. Second down and 2 for Pella. The Dutch trail 7-0. Trevor Castle, Randy Sickema with you live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth here on 92.1 KRLS.
Might add for those that are listening and not watching on TV, Bush a left-hander.
Second down, we'll call it 2. An 8-yard gain for Fuller on that last little bubble screen. Bush with Fuller to his right in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Fires short to Shetterly, makes the catch in the backfield at the 45, gets upfield into Norwalk territory, inside the 40, and all the way down to the 37 for a 15-yard gain.
Nice. Good execution there by both Bush and the wide receivers going out and block in front of Shetterly.
Boy, this could not be any different of an offense than what we saw at Pella. Clayberg and Pollock split backs, run it straight ahead most of the time last year.
2 tight ends.
Now let's spread the field and chuck it around. First and 10 at the 37. Bush on a hard count, takes the delayed snap. Another quick pass coming out to the near side. This time it's Cam Schulte, and he's got yardage down to the 31 for a gain of 6. Now, this is a Norwalk defense, Randy, that had 3 expected returning starters transfer out of the district. 2 went to Dowling, 1 went to Valley. So they've got some guys in some roles, especially on the back end of this defense, really kind of first-time playmakers for the Warriors. And Pella with this new offensive look, driving. They're at the 31, 2nd down and 4, trailing 7-0.
Yeah, they got the big D linemen, especially the one going to Iowa, but if you throw it out quick, then it doesn't matter.
2nd down and 4. Now some motion from the tight end spot. And a snap to Bush, and it's a handoff to Fuller, trying to get around the left side. Not a whole lot there. He tumbles his way across the 30. Got 1, maybe 2 yards, and it'll bring up 3rd down and short.
They didn't exactly mark that correctly because he rolled onto a defender and actually got 2 more yards, but they didn't give it to him.
A 1-yard gain officially to the 30. It's 3rd and 3 for Pella as we give you a Pella Motors game reset. Norwalk 7, Pella 0, 4:36 remaining in the first quarter, and the Dutch have a 3rd and 3 at the Norwalk 30 on a Pella Motors game reset. Bush is in the shotgun, Fuller to his right, double tight end look for the Dutch, 2 receivers off to the right. Now some motion from the tight end again for Pella, that's Heiser. Snap to Bush, run from Bush, he's drugged down from behind, fighting for extra yardage and doesn't get anything. Norwalk shooting through to make the tackle. Try to catch the number there. Yeah, that's Colton Borgerding Johnson. And now it's 4th down for Pella after no gain from Bush.
Well, we could make this field goal. I'm pretty confident we could, but I think it's more important to get a 1st down and keep the drive going. At least try.
4th down for Pella at the Norwalk 30. They need the 27. 4th and 3. Snap to Bush, wants to throw, fires near side, and it's caught by Shetterly. He's got the 1st down to the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Move the chains.
Nice job of Shetterly to run the right route and get past the chains. Accurate throw again from Bush.
Strawber's Cellular Instant Radio update. Linville-Sully now leads Pleasantville by a score of 14-0. Also want to thank the Chicken Restaurant in West Des Moines. They'll be following Norwalk all year long, sponsoring the instant radio updates during the Warriors games the rest of the season.
I've eaten there before. It's good food.
I have too. It's fantastic. Never heard of it before about a year ago. It is great. 1st and 10 from the 26. Bush fires, try to go back shoulder to Schulte, and it's incomplete.
First incompletion tonight.
Well, and the first time that Bush has been forced to get it out quickly. The rest have been, quick, short design passes. That time he had somebody in his face right out of the gate. It's incomplete, and it's 2nd and 10. While we have a bit of a breather, let's take a look at our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. 7-0 Norwalk here. Newton leads Knoxville 8-0. PC over Des Moines Christian 21-0. It's Ankeny Centennial 7, Indianola 5, and a snap to Bush. Swing pass to the far side, catch is made. Little shake and bake by Trey Van Howen, and he's into the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone with a 1st down inside the 15-yard line. All the way down to the 12. That's a 14-yard gain.
Real quick throw again. He had it instantly, and then it was all yards after catch for Van Howen after that. Nice blocking in front of him, but a nice run by Van Howen.
And that's our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Marion County's financial leader is Marion County Bank. With offices in Pella, Knoxville, and Melcher, Dallas, they're serving you and building community across the county. 7-0 Norwalk leads. Pella's in the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone for a 1st down and 10 at the Norwalk 12. Fake to Fuller. Bush rolls left. The lefty pump fakes. Spins out of a tackle. Fires to the end zone. Caught! Touchdown Pella! C.J. Shetterly. A Houdini act from Bo Bush.
Wow, his first fake faked me out. He faked the pass, so I looked at the end zone. There was no ball. It's like, where's it at? He was still running around back there. Shetterly did a nice job of ad-libbing. That was a very bullet-accurate pass.
So Pella within a Luke Hardman extra point of tying this game up. Each team has had the ball once. Each team has scored 1 touchdown. That was a 12-yard pass from Bush to Shetterly. And the Dutch will try to tie it here, kicking right to left with Hardman. They're late getting an extra offensive lineman on there. Daniel Loftus comes racing in. Still 5 seconds on the play clock. High snap brought down, partially blocked, and sneaks through anyway. Lady luck on Pella's side here in the early going on that extra point. And we're We're tied at 7, 2:39 remaining in the first quarter, live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
The lights in the car, white and red, white and red, white and red. The lights in the car, white and red at Central Tire and Auto.
If the lights on your car aren't white and red, don't wait until Mr. Officer makes you fix them. Stop into Central Tire and Auto. For tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, full mechanical work on your vehicle, and the little things like new lights. Stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella. Sing along.
Since launching our Prez Listing Advantage in 2018, area home sellers have saved over $750,000 by working with Pella Real Estate Services compared to a 6% commission. I'm Levi Spain, and that savings is one way we're investing in lives through real estate. The average seller saves about $5,000 for their nest egg or to put towards their next purchase. If it's time to sell, let us help you, a friend, a colleague, or whomever save money by calling 628-1BUI for Pella Real Estate Services.
7, Norwalk 7, as we welcome you back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. And the kick by Hardman is into the end zone for a touchback. Expect to hear a lot of that this year. Norwalk will start at their own 20. 7-7 game, 2 minutes, 39 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Each team a long opening drive march. Norwalk 80 yards in 5 minutes. Pella 74 yards in 4 minutes and 17 seconds. And we are tied 7-7. We've got to give away a touchdown challenge winner in the Wood Iron Grill Radio Touchdown Challenge. But first, it's a Norwalk handoff on a jet sweep around the left side to Skylar Olson, and he's taken down after a 1-yard gain. Congratulations to Carrie Legvold. Carrie has won a gift certificate for a free tenderloin or cheeseburger with fries from Wood Iron Grill in Oskaloosa. We're giving away free sandwiches all season long, and the only way you can win is to visit for dinner and drop your name in the box at the front counter. Then listen to next week's Dutch game to see if you're a winner in the Wood Iron Grill Radio Touchdown Challenge.
Another restaurant with good food.
2nd down and 9 for Norwalk at their own 21-yard line. Landon Hochstein standing in the shotgun. 5 wide receiver look. Hochstein to throw. Fires it up. Near side. Deep shot. Open receiver. Juggled and caught. A one-handed grab. Off to the races. Touchdown, Norwalk. Kyler Rodman. What a grab, 79 yards.
Yeah, he tipped it to himself. It was actually slightly overthrown. He reached one hand out and batted it back to himself. That was a heck of a catch. And I thought Colin Current was going to catch him and make a tackle, and he did hit him once, but got the straight arm and then broke through it. That was a heck of a play, heck of a catch.
Hochstein now is 141 yards passing, 62 on the opening drive, 79 on that pass. And the extra point is up and good. And just like that, Norwalk has regained the lead. 14-7 Warriors inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
At Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in Indianola, they make buying your next new or used vehicle and servicing your vehicle as simple and quick as possible, so you can get back on the road in no time. If you're in the market for a new or used car, truck, or SUV, simply visit SouthtownCDJ.com. Calculate your monthly payment, then schedule a time to come pick up your new ride. If you need your vehicle serviced, you can schedule your service, drop your vehicle off, and pay online at SouthtownCDJ.com. From parts and service to financing on your next ride, think Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Indianola.
Accidents come in all shapes and sizes, like those little door dings from that person who wedges their vehicle into a tight parking space, the stray foul ball that happens to find your vehicle, the road rash your bumper gets from a high curb, or an unexpected encounter with a deer out on his evening stroll. No matter how big or small those scratches or dents are, trust Langstrad Auto Body to get it fixed. They put their experience and state-of-the-art technology to work for you to fix it right the first time. Langstrad Auto Body, where you don't have to look for a quality repair.
Norwalk hits the big shot. Rodman 79 yards from Hochstein, and it's 14-7 Warriors as we welcome you back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Now the Norwalk kickoff is a high end over end kick taken at the 5. Straight ahead 10, 15, 20, trying to bounce it around a tackler, not a whole lot of room, and right around where the first drive started for Pella at the 26-yard line. Well, Norwalk, a long, sustained touchdown drive. Pella answers with a long, sustained touchdown drive. Then the big shot play for the Warriors gives them the lead. And here comes Luke Hardman to lead the Pella offense for their second drive.
I think we can go on a 80 or a 74-yard bomb to match it.
Seems the way this game's going, Randy. 14-7 Norwalk, 1:43 remaining in the first quarter. And Luke Hardman out of the shotgun takes a snap, zips it to the near side, and it's through the wickets of Shetterly, incomplete. Incomplete pass. They went scrambling after the ball, but it was clearly a forward pass. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Stravers Cellular Instant Radio Update. Pella Christian 21, Des Moines Christian 7, with about 1 minute to go second quarter. Another Stravers Cellular Instant Radio Update. Indianola on a Drew Kingery 27-yard touchdown leads Ankeny Centennial 12-7. Here Pella trails Norwalk 14-7. It's 2nd down and 10 for the Dutch at their own 26-yard line. And a handoff to Kenson Fuller around the right side. A little bit of room. And Kenson breaks free. He is loose. 30, 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Pella. Kenson Fuller, 74 yards.
Okay, it wasn't a 74-yard bomb, but it works just the same. Great job. He broke a tackle or a tackle and a half out there on the right end. And then once he gets full speed, no one's catching that young man.
This is one of those games where we're not going to get a second to breathe, Randy. I can already tell you that.
Indianola had a guy that could catch him, but he graduated. He's gone. I'm not sure there's anybody going to catch him this year.
Pella answers in 19 seconds on a Kenson Fuller 74-yard TD. Defense apparently optional in the early part of the 2022 season. Snap spot much better, extra point by Hardman. It's up and good, and it's now 14-14, 1:28 to go first quarter, live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. This is Randy Jarzombek, owner of Randall Roofing, and we are the dependable and reliable leader for your home or business shingle roofing needs in Pella and the surrounding areas. Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
At Hy-Vee, we're home of the best beef in America. Our quality beef comes exclusively from cord-fed cows on family farms in the Midwest, and only about 6 out of 100 cattle meet our strict specifications. We want you to enjoy the best beef in America. So every Monday in September is Mega Meat Monday, where we'll give you 20 cents on your Hy-Vee Fuel Saver card for every $20 you spend on meat, deli, cheese, and seafood. Take advantage of Mega Meat Mondays every Monday in September at Hy-Vee, home of the best beef in America.
Another Luke Hardman kickoff that goes into and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Trevor Castle, Randy Sickema with you live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. You are listening to Pella High Football, powered by Bank Iowa on 92.1 FM, KRLS, Knoxville, Pella, and KRLS HD1. Knoxville, Pella. Bank Iowa supports Pella High and Pella Christian Athletics by donating $20 to the Booster Club for every touchdown during every home game this season. Go Dutch from Bank Iowa.
Let's make it happen.
They got a loan for that?
5 so far, 2 for Pella, 3 for Pella Christian in the first half. Here's Hochstein rolling out to the left. He'll keep it and run, and he's taken down out of the 27-yard line for a 7-yard gain. I do want to give a shout out to Denny Hansen, longtime friend from Central College. He's a Norwalk supporter. He watched and listened to our entire Smash Park radio pregame show. Kudos to that, says Denny, and glad to have both you and I along. Denny, we're glad that you're watching and listening in from Norwalk, and hope that we're doing justice for your Warriors as well. Norwalk, a part of the KNIA KRLS family, along with the Dutch.
Yep, daughter Emily and her family over there at Norwalk with all their kids playing the sports.
2nd down and 3 for Norwalk at their own 27-yard line. And Hochstein, with the motorcycle zipping by, takes the shotgun snap, fires it out to the near side. Catcher with the blocker in front is made by Braden Carlson. And with the Dutch defender down on the field after the play, Braden Carlson crosses the 35 out to the 37-yard line for a 10-yard gain and a first down.
Jason's kids, too, not just Emily's kids.
Right. Won't speculate on the injured Dutch player, but Boy, finally, Randy, it gives us a chance to breathe.
Well, he went in, he came off of his man to go in and make the tackle, and his man then got behind him. Actually, it was a block in the back that was not a real block in the back, but he was behind the defender. The receiver was behind the defender, and he probably pulled up a knee or a hammy or something just because somebody ran into him in the back.
Well, I suspect that there will be more, but it was certainly one that brought their crowd to the feet. Kenson Fuller with our Raise the Roof moment of the game. Brought to you by Randall Roofing just a moment ago. He turned the right corner, 74 yards for a Pella touchdown. And that's our Raise the Roof moment of the game, brought to you by Randall Roofing. When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. It is Cam Schulte, the big-bodied 6'3", 195-pound defensive back for Pella that's walking off the field under his own power.
Kind of favoring an ankle or a knee, I'm not sure which, on the left side there. Hopefully they can just tape him up and give him a Gatorade and send him back out, but hopefully he's okay. Like we said earlier, for both teams, Pella and Norwalk, we don't want anybody getting hurt tonight. It's too early in the season. You want to have your full complement all season long.
We're tied at 14 with 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Norwalk has a 1st and 10 at their own 37, moving left to right. Hochstein to throw, under some pressure, stepped up and sacked! He goes down into the waiting arms. There are 3 Dutch defenders there, but we're going to credit Luke Fairchild with the dirty work. And that is a loss of 7 to bring up 2nd and long.
Noah Parsons came in from his tight end or from his linebacker spot as well, but the ends actually forced the quarterback up into the pocket to make that tackle.
Stravers Cellular Instant Radio update. It's 16-0 Newton leading Knoxville at the end of the first quarter, and we are now officially at the end of quarter number 1 in Pella. 14-14 between the Dutch and the Warriors. Back for quarter number 2 inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
We know you have choices when it comes to wireless plans for your home or business. At Stravers Cellular, we strive to be that local expert to provide all the service and expertise you need to make US Cellular your choice for wireless service. Our knowledgeable staff can provide you with everything from smartphones and tablets to home internet and security options. Choose Stravers Cellular, your locally owned authorized agent for US Cellular in downtown Pella.
Let there be light, or not, or maybe just a little light. It's your choice with Mike Blom with Cabinet Design and Wood Harbor Cabinetry. Here's Vicki Collette of Oskaloosa, another satisfied cabinet design customer.
Mike put these can lights in that room too, and they're all on dimmers, and so we can have as much light or as little light as we want, which has really been handy. We like that.
Hi, I'm Mike Blom, the Cabinet Guy. Cabinet Design of Pella, where we expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations.
Welcome back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Trevor Castle, Randy Sickema, live on 92.1 KRLS. Hey, congratulations, Kara Van Zee, with that Kenson Fuller touchdown. You've won a gift certificate for a free tenderloin or cheeseburger plus fries from Wood Iron Grill in Oskaloosa. We're giving away free sandwiches all season long. Make sure to stop by Wood Iron Grill to sign up to win in the Wood Iron Grill Radio Touchdown Challenge. 2nd down and 17 for Norwalk. First play of the second quarter, and Hochstein's going down again. They faked a swing pass to the near side, wanted to run Hochstein, and he's swallowed up for a loss of 4.
Nice job, Pella Dutch defense that time. Had all kinds of penetration.
Back-to-back sacks by the Dutch. On the whiteboard in the Pella team room, Randy, it said, how do we get 4 sacks? And it had it circled. They have their eye on Hochstein, and they've gotten to him twice in the last 2 plays.
He's a talented quarterback. We hardly had any sacks last year, all year long, so this is a good start.
Very few sacks, very few forced turnovers as well out of the Pella defense. 3rd and a mile for Norwalk at their own 26. Hochstein to throw, steps up, fires deep, receiver there, and it's overthrown. Dylan Rank had beaten the Pella defense, but Hochstein overshot him by 5 yards, and it should be a punt situation for the Warriors.
Might be holding, I'm not sure. It wasn't roughing the passer because I was looking for that. Yeah, we're going to decline it.
Yep, that's an easy decline. Hochstein's only on pace for 604 yards, by the way, in this game with 11:15 to go second quarter. He is 7, make that 6 of 9, 151 and a couple of scores. But Randy, it's a miracle. We've got our first stop.
Seiya Suzuki had 18 RBIs in his first 10 games for the Cubs, too, which was like a pace of 275 RBIs for the season, and that slowed down. So
we're at halftime on a Stravers Cellular Instant Radio update. Pella Christian 21, Des Moines Christian 7. Here's the snap to Hochstein, the punter, and it's a good high kick.
Returnable.
Far sideline, caught at the 26-yard line. Trying to dance around the near sideline. Here's Trey Van Howen at the 40, and he's drugged down from behind at the 45. So Pella will start near midfield in a 14-14 game.
Yeah, what the heck? Nobody scored on that last possession, so we'll see what happens here.
11 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Pella 14, Norwalk 14. And here come the Dutch offense, and it's Bo Bush. So far Bush, then Hardman, and now Bush again. Each quarterback has led his team for Pella to a touchdown. Bush through the air, Hardman with the handoff to Fuller for 74 yards. And now the snap to Bush. Quick pass, far side. Catch is made by Shetterly. Trying to get around the outside, far side of the field. And he does step out of bounds in Norwalk territory all the way down to the 42-yard line. That's a 13-yard catch and run.
At this rate, I'm going to have to use 2 stat sheets to keep track of all these yards for the receivers and the quarterbacks because it's filling up already.
5 catches, 53 yards for C.J. Shetterly already. Snap to Bush again. Another quick pass to the far side. Turns it upfield inside the 40. Little 5-yard gainer. Let's grab the number. Might have just been Shetterly again on the same play.
Yep, it was Shetterly. Yep, I'm pretty sure it was Shetterly. 5 yards?
Yep.
Yeah, they're quick passes, but the key to the success, other than it's a quick, accurate pass, is the other receiver on that side is leading a great block out in front.
Same play, Shetterly again, just a little dump pass. Shetterly in the backfield. Now a late flag comes in just behind the defensive line. Shetterly got another 4 yards, would have been close to a first down. And let's tend to the laundry here. If the play stands, I believe it's a 4-yard gain for Shetterly and 3rd and 1. White hat at the 40-yard line says holding Pella, so we'll bring it back.
It was well behind the play. I didn't see who did it, but it didn't need to happen because it was well behind the play. So it's going to be a 9-yard penalty because it's a spot foul.
And that brings up a 2nd and 14. So that's Pella's second penalty of the game for 16 yards. Norwalk has 1 for 5 yards, and then the holding that was declined. 2nd down and long for the Dutch. Bush out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, wants to throw. The lefty dumps it down to Fuller on a screen in the middle. Kenson hit hard, and he's taken down around the original line of scrimmage at the Norwalk 42-yard line. 4 yards, 3rd and 10. Give him 5.
I know that looked like that's where the open spot was because all the blockers and all the defenders were over on this side of the field, but then that allowed the defensive line to catch up to him. If he'd have followed his blockers down the right side, I think he'd have got more yards.
3rd down and 9 for Pella. It's a 14-14 game, 10-14 and counting remaining in the second quarter. Dutch moving from left to right in their home all green. Bush goes on a hard count, takes the snap. There's a whistle and a flag, and I think Pella moved. That hard count may have cost Pella 5 yards. Right. They were trying to get Norwalk offside.
Exactly. Good call, Trevor. That was exactly what happened.
And the Dutch move backwards into a 3rd and 14.
Got Roman Hogan in the game now, too, a wide receiver. Another good athlete for the Dutch.
It's at the half. Linville-Sully leading Pleasantville by a score of 20-0. On a Stravers Cellular Instant Radio update. 3rd down and 14 for Pella here. We're tied at 14, and the Dutch have it at the Norwalk 46-yard line left to right. Bo Bush takes the snap, wants to throw. Looking to the near side, fires deep. Looking down the field, there's contact. Incomplete, no flags. The intended receiver was Jack Howard. I think what a lot of folks saw was Trey Van Howen on the near sideline, but the pass was into the slot, and that's probably why there's no flag.
Van Howen ran out of his shoe. He slowed down, and the defender went right up his back. Yeah, you're right. That's what the crowd saw, but the ball wasn't anywhere near him, so I think the ref, rightfully so, does not call pass interference on that.
And now Luke Hardman into punt. He averaged 35 yards per punt during his sophomore season in 2021. One of those will pin Norwalk back around the 10-yard line here. He's standing at his own 40. He'll be booting it left to right. Good snap. High kick, maybe a little shorter. It'll land at the 17, take a Pella bounce inside the 10, and it rolls down to the 1, and it's downed right at the 1-yard line.
Nice punt, beautiful punt, way high, and then it landed on about the, 18-yard line or so, and took that forward bounce, and nice coverage by the punt team, got it down on the 1.
A 45-yard punt, no return. Let's give you a Pella Motors game reset. 9 minutes, 32 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Norwalk 14, Pella 14, and the Warriors will start their 4th drive of the game at their own 1-yard line, moving from right to left in white and purple. Pella defending the left side, the north side of the field, in green and white. On a Pella Motors game reset, you'll drive away happy. That's the Pella Motors guarantee.
Watch out for the bomb here.
Hochstein in his own end zone, takes the shotgun snap, wants to throw. Quick slant pass caught by Carlson, and he's out to the 14-yard line for a gain of 13, and that quickly gets the Warriors out of their own end zone.
Well, he's certainly a talented quarterback, a very accurate pass, nice route run by Carlson, but he threw it right in his breadbasket.
So first down and 10, Norwalk at the 13. They'll huddle up here, just slowing it down just a little bit. Four wide receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Big video board behind Hochstein in the south end zone. Now he rolls out to his right, throws on the run, catch is made, and then the receiver slides down. Very short gain out to the 16-yard line.
Number 20.
Yep, that should be Olsen. For a 3-yard gain.
3 yards.
And I don't know if he's hurt. I think he just slid. Maybe his pads shifted around a little bit, so he's trying to get his knee pads up in position.
Yeah, he made kind of a funky stop over there to try to avoid the tackle, and I think easy way to tear up a knee, quite honestly.
Second down and 7 at the 16-yard line. Norwalk sends 3 receivers left, 1 to the top of your screen to the right. Hochstein has the running back to his left, and they go to the ground with Tigner. That hasn't been very effective tonight. He gets 2 yards out to the 18. That's 4 carries, 12 yards for Tigner, and it's now 3rd and 5.
Kind of a key play here. I mean, I got to believe both teams are getting a little tired.
It's been really fast-paced.
Yep. The first game of the year. It's a little warm for pads and stuff, but up and down the field 4 times right away. They got to be getting a little gassed. We might have to call timeout. We don't have the right personnel out there just yet.
Yeah, late running onto the field is Gage Gift for Pella. Dutcher just going to let it roll. Hochstein takes the snap, low snap, quick throw to the near side. There's a defender there. Can he make the tackle?
Nice job.
Yes, but it's spinning him forward and very close to a Norwalk first down. Braden Carlson has it up to the 24-yard line on a gain of 6. Actually, they'll give him 7 to the 25. Norwalk is now 4 of 5 on 3rd downs in this game. And Braden Carlson has 5 catches for 42 yards. Norwalk 14, Pella 14, 7 minutes, 22 seconds remaining. First varsity game on the new field turf here at Pella High School, installed this summer. Encourage you to check out the video that they did on the Pella Dutch Live YouTube channel as a handoff to Tigner, gets a couple more yards. New gym that we'll be seeing, we've already seen this fall as well, with the volleyball team sweeping Fairfield on Tuesday night in the first varsity action there.
New surface on the gym floor.
Yep. New logo, got the windmill that takes up the entire court basically. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, we had to change our logo, didn't we?
Yep.
Heard
it's
about
the
that.
new P. We've got the windmill. We've got the white end zones with the green Pella lettering. Pella on the left, Dutch on the right from our vantage point here on the home side. Here's a 2nd down and 8. Hochstein to throw. Sets up, fires over the middle, and it's incomplete, but a flag flies. C.J. Shetterly caught hooking his arm around Dylan Rank at around the 40-yard line. I think that's the right call. Rank had beaten him to the post, and C.J. reached out to slow him down, and the back judge saw it pretty easily. They'll call holding, not pass interference. But either way, that should be enough to move the chains for Norwalk first down. I think it's 10. Out to the 37-yard line.
I was watching the quarterback. He got another hit to the ribs as soon as he threw it. It was Luke Fairchild that got in there and made him realize his presence.
We have a Strawbridge Cellular Instant Radio update from Davis County. It's PCM 21, Davis County nothing.
Wow.
Perry Bell and Mike Effner are on the call on KRLS 3 and the KNIA KRLS mobile app. First down and 10 at the 37. Hookstein goes on a option play. He faked the handoff and then threw it on the RPO, and the catch is made out to
Flag
the
down here.
45. For the moment, it's an 8-yard gain for Dylan Rank. See the flag, maybe an ineligible man downfield on Norwalk on the RPO.
Ref signaling backwards.
That's the call, yeah, ineligible man downfield. You know, that's one of those, the timing has to be perfect. If you're going to fake the handoff, you know, the offensive linemen are thinking run. So you've got to be able to get the ball out quickly, and Hoekstein just held onto it too long for a 5-yard penalty. So wipe away an 8-yard gain and pick up a 5-yard Norwalk penalty. 14-14 with 6:08 remaining here in quarter number 2 between Norwalk and Pella in the 2022 season opener.
Pretty critical series right here because Pella gets the ball first in the third quarter. So if we can hold them scoreless on this drive, we'd be in our favor.
First down and 15 after the penalty. 5 wide receivers for the Warriors, moving from right to left. Hoekstein, quick pass to the far side of the field, turns it inside, has some running room, and out to the 39-yard line. So they get the penalty yardage back and a couple more on a 7-yard pitch and catch. And that was 11 Rank again. 7-yard gain, 3 catches, 56 yards. In case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic. The first 4 drives all resulted in touchdowns. Norwalk, then a Pella answer, then Norwalk again. The Dutch answered again. And we still remain tied at 14, in case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarians.
I thought I saw that, Randy. It's a face mask personal foul penalty on the tackle that brought down Rank for 15 yards into Pella territory.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Pella. They were doing a pretty good job of holding this drive back, but now crossing midfield, we're going to have to bear down to keep Norwalk out of the end zone.
14 all game, 1st and 10 Norwalk at the Dutch 46-yard line. This drive started at their own 1, and it's a fake handoff to Tigner. Hoekstein keeps it, and he's tripped up at the 35-yard line, brought down after an 11-yard pickup by Ty Halverson. Hoekstein just 9 yards on 6 carries, but that does include a couple of sacks in which he lost a total of 11 yards. But a first down and 10 for the Warriors. This drive started at their own 1 over 4 minutes ago, so they are on a lengthy march here. First down and 10 at the, or pardon me, yeah, 1st and 10 at the 35, and Hoekstein to throw. Quick slant pass, catch is made by Carlson. They'll move the chains again down to the 25 on a gain of 10. And the Pella crowd is silent right now. They actually only give him 9, so not a first down, but 2nd and 1.
Very difficult to stop that play. Like I said a couple times earlier, if you're going to stop it, you got to get right up in his grill, and if you try that defense, they'll run right past you and they'll throw deep.
On another Strawbridge Cellular Instant Radio update, Indianola leads Ankeny Centennial 19-7, 5 seconds before halftime. Hoekstein on 2nd down and 1 takes a snap, keeps it after the fake to Tigner, bounces it around the left side, has the first down as he goes out of bounds right at the 20-yard line. 6-yard gain for Landon Hoekstein right onto the edge of the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone.
We got a Dutch player down. He's out of bounds, so they probably aren't going to stop the game, but he's hurt.
(14-14) between Norwalk and Pella. A lot of early fireworks. Then the teams exchanged punts. And after the punt by Pella was down at the 1-yard line, Norwalk has gone 79 yards. And we do have a vision for less timeout on the field. We'll keep it here in a 14-14 game. Again, the early fireworks, the defenses have kind of, I don't want to say they settled in. They just each came up with 1 stop. But now Norwalk doing what it does again, Randy. They've gone 79 yards so far on this drive. They're into the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone, and they'll have 1st and 10 at the Pella 20.
Yeah, and Pella had them seemingly in a bad spot with some Norwalk penalties, but then Pella's penalties erased that, negated that, and gave them a couple first downs with Pella penalties. Can't tell who's hurt just yet.
We have not seen the return of Cam Schulte yet. He is still sitting on the trainer's table, helmet off. He went down in the first quarter and remains out of this football game. And now Pella's got another injured player down on the sideline. We're in the middle of a Vision for Less timeout. Norwalk thinks this timeout is over, but they're not going to get this ball back into play until they can get the Pella player. He's on the Pella sideline, but he's not far enough off the sideline to be out of the play range. So they want to wait till they can move him before they get the ball back into play.
Yeah, he never got up off his back once he got hurt. So I still can't tell who it is.
Well, while we've got a moment, it gives us a chance to remind you that Delivery.com is once again our sponsor of the Fan of the Game. And we say congratulations to Cindy Stark. Cindy, you're our Fan of the Game, presented by Delivery.com. Delivery.com is the restaurant delivery service in Pella with great local restaurants like George's, Canarito, Yamato, Liberty Street Kitchen, Windmill Cafe, and a whole lot more. More than a dozen local Pella restaurants will bring fresh food right to your home or business for lunch or dinner, just like Cindy Stark recently did. And she's tonight's Fan of the Game and has won a $10 gift certificate towards her next order. Folks, try Delivery.com this week and then listen to next week's broadcast to see if you're our Fan of the Game, presented by Delivery.com.
Colin Kurnt, another defensive back. Well, actually, Schulte's a linebacker, but at least he's on his own power and he's not limping, so that looks more like an arm than a leg injury.
All right, Pella down 2 starting defenders. Hochstein takes the snap, lob to the far corner of the end zone, over C.J. Shetterly. Is it caught? Yes!
No signal. Nobody ever said touchdown.
Norwalk celebrating. I still have not seen hands go in the air.
You know who caught it?
And they say touchdown Norwalk. Put the hands up, guys.
Yeah, 2 referees were standing there looking at the play. Neither one of them gave the touchdown signal because it was over by the end line. It's possible he was out of bounds, but...
Well, Nathan Sage, you can go ahead and scrap that highlight. That's going to be the worst touchdown call of the year there. But Norwalk has regained the lead on a Landon Hochstein 20-yard touchdown pass. A 99-yard Norwalk drive and score. And now we have a whistle.
Pella was offsides on the extra point effort.
Hochstein has thrown for 209 yards in the first half. During the break, we'll have to go track down who caught that one, Randy. 4:14 on the clock, and they're trying to sort out. They never even signaled whether the extra point was good or not. I realize there was a flag, but let's get our hands in the air, guys.
Well, now Norwalk has the decision. Do they want the point or they want to try to go for 2 from a yard closer? And I think they're going to go for 2 from a yard closer.
A 99-yard drive for Norwalk that took 5 minutes and 18 seconds off the clock. I think the extra point must have been no good, Randy, because they were going to.
Oh.
They're just going to retry the extra point.
You're right.
It must have missed it.
You're right.
So that penalty could cost the Dutch a point. Now, maybe he wouldn't have missed the extra point if Pella hadn't been offsides. Another kick from Norwalk.
That one didn't look very good
this
either.
One is no good, wide right. So no good both times, but Norwalk's got the lead. 20-14 Warriors, 4:14 second quarter, live on KRLS.
At Pella Motors, we won't be beat on price, period. So if you're looking for a great deal on a brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, and saving big money makes you happy, Pella Motors will not be beat on price, period.
Football season is back, and we're back for our 10th season of award-winning Football Friday nights on KNIA and KRLS. For the 10th straight season, DeYoung Door Service is proud to be the exclusive sponsor of Pick'em, and the Guru is once again going head-to-head with our studio hosts and broadcasters picking the winners of our local high school football games. Tune in Friday nights during the preview show to hear the picks, enjoy the live play-by-play of your favorite team, then listen to the scoreboard show to hear how we all did.
Hi, this is Kurt DeYoung. We're the gurus of garage doors, DeYoung Door Service in Pella.
Dylan Rank with a 20-yard touchdown catch, extra point, no good for Norwalk. And it's 20-14 Warriors, 4:14 remaining in the second quarter. We're live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth, and the kick dies at the 2-yard line. Picked up there, returned past the 20, and out at the 21-yard line.
There was a heck of a block down there at the 12-yard line. Number 5 didn't get the number on that train that ran him over, but I think he's going to be okay. It was a clean block. It was right in front of him. It wasn't like a blindside block or anything, but it was a very hard hit.
Norwalk 20, Pella 14. Let's take a look at our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Just got an update. It's Newton 24, Knoxville 7. Pella Christian leads Des Moines Christian 21-7 at the half. Indianola over Ankeny Centennial 19-7 at the half. PCM leads Davis County 21-0 in the second quarter. And Linville Sully leads Pleasantville 20-0 at halftime on the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Bo Bush in at quarterback for the third time in this game for Pella. 1st and 10 for the Dutch at their own 21-yard line, moving from left to right. Motion out of the tight end, handoff to Fuller, trying to bounce it around the near right side. He's able to get the edge, but it was the short side of the field, so he ran out of room pretty quickly, picked up 3 yards up to the 24. Still plenty of time left in the first half for Pella, just under 4 minutes to go.
And what you don't want to do is give the ball back to Norwalk to have them try to have another score. So even if we don't score, we need to end the half with our possession. Pella's been well known for its end of second quarter, beginning of third quarter back-to-back touchdowns. It's a perfect scenario for it.
Yeah, I think that has officially been patented by Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, but Pella's been pretty good at it over the years as well.
Right.
2nd down and 7 for the Dutch at the 24-yard line, left to right in green and white. The marching Dutch are getting ready to make their way towards the field for halftime, and we've got a vision for less timeout called by Pella, and we'll take it as well. 3 minutes, 21 seconds remaining first half, 20-14 Norwalk inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
At Menninga Pest Control, their slogan is that Sean and his team want to kill your bugs. Now Sean wants you to join his team and kill other people's bugs. Menninga Pest Control has an immediate opening for a technician. Whether you're looking for full-time or part-time or even just seasonal, Sean is looking for you. He'll even train you and make sure that you get the proper certification to kill those bugs. Interested? You know the number to call.
Call 628-3198. Menninga Pest Control.
Folding a fitted sheet, programming the thermostat, matching your socks. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your home doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like finding that missing sock. That's simple human sense.
Ask me, Lance Klein, at the Verduff Agency in Pella, if auto owners make sense for you.
Back out of the vision for less timeout, and a sack. It's stripped. The ball is batted around on the ground. It's still loose inside the 5, and it looks like Norwalk recovered. No signal yet out of the official. No, Pella got back on it.
Yeah, Fuller. It looked to me like Fuller fell on it, but Norwalk was jumping up and down like they had it.
That is a 21-yard team loss for Pella. Bo Bush was just getting ready to throw. He got blasted on the play. The ball shot backwards. It got kicked around a little bit. That's a sack, a fumble recovered by Pella, and now it is 3rd and a mile. They're at their 4. They need the 31. It's 3rd and 27. Well, they dodged basically a touchdown for Norwalk had the Warriors recovered that. Snap to Bush, wants to throw, firing deep. They're going for the first down. It's overthrown and incomplete along the far sideline. Try to jump ball to Fuller. It was overthrown, incomplete, and now Luke Hartman's got a punt out of his own end zone.
Well, it's worth a try. Fuller very fast. Send him down the sideline like that.
Yep.
that'll be a successful play at some time during the season.
All right, Norwalk 20, Pella 14. The Warriors will get the ball with the lead for the first time tonight. It's the first time we've had a score followed by a stop. And Hardman is in the back of his own end zone. His last punt was 45 yards with a little bit of roll. Could use a good one here. He bobbles it. It's loose. Hardman is in trouble, and he's dumped for a safety. So 2 negative plays for the Dutch. The fumble, which puts them inside their 5. Another fumble by Hardman. I guess at least he saved 5 points by getting the safety and not the touchdown, but couple of negative plays for Pella, and Norwalk leads 22-14.
And who's to say that we wouldn't have had a good punt, that they would have started on the 40-yard line and gotten another touchdown. This way, we can hope for a long kickoff now by Hardman, and we can hold them on this 2-minute drive. And it's still a one-possession game. It's still just 8 points. So could have been a whole lot worse. Not favorable for Pella, obviously, but could have been a whole lot worse.
22-14 is the score. Norwalk has the lead. We have 2 minutes and 37 seconds remaining, and we do have a Stravers Cellular Instant Radio update. PCM is all over Davis County by a score of 35-0. But here it's taken a little bit of a turn for the worse if you're a Pella fan. 14-14 game. The Dutch had the ball. They had to punt it away. They actually were in Norwalk territory, but then Norwalk goes 99 yards for a touchdown, stops Pella, tackles Hardman in the end zone for a safety, and it's 22-14 Warriors.
There was even a couple of times in that 99-yard drive where it looked like we might be able to stop them and get the ball back, and then that didn't happen. So
there's a squib kick that is fielded at the 35-yard line. Out across the 40, near midfield, racing into Pella territory, inside the 40, and finally tackled at the 35-yard line. Well, so much for your idea, Randy.
That didn't work the way I thought it was going to. I'm a little surprised on the squib kick. I thought maybe he could kick it over their heads and make them go chase it.
They'll start in plus territory at the 36-yard line with 2 minutes and 31 seconds remaining here in quarter number 2. Norwalk 22, Pella 14. Trevor Castle, Randy Sycamore with you live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. And Norwalk at the 36.
Sorry, Trevor. Pella's defense going to have to step up here. We can't afford another touchdown yet before halftime.
Dutch do get the ball to start the third quarter. Snap to Hoekstein. Handoff to Tigner. Trying to slice and dice his way through the middle of that offensive line. Gets 4 yards down to the 32.
That surprises me a little bit, but maybe they thought they'd catch us off guard thinking they were going to pass all the way down for the touchdown. Pella, or Norwalk does have all 3 of their timeouts yet. Pella with 2.
Second down and 6 rather for Norwalk at the Pella 32. Hoekstein takes the snap. This is quarterback power, right side run with a blocker in front, lowers his shoulder inside the 30 and taken down at the 28-yard line.
Short of the first down at least, so the clock continues to run.
They'll give him 5 yards there and bring up 3rd and 1.
Clock should be down under a minute and a half when this next snap comes up.
1 minute, 40 seconds remaining in the second quarter. It's Norwalk 22, Pella 14. 3 receivers go left for the Warriors. Hoekstein out of the pistol with the receiver to the right as well. Taking his time behind center. Now takes the snap and keeps it after a fake handoff. Goes around the left side. First down and more. Runs over a defender. He's inside of the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone. That's a 10-yard gain down to the 17. First down, Norwalk. Warriors are 5 of 6 on third downs in this game, and now Norwalk calls a vision for less timeout. Improving lives by helping people see better. If poor visibility is causing you to miss things, take a timeout, visit Vision for Less in Pella, and get back in the game. Landon Hoekstein has 9 rushes for 30 yards in this game. He has also completed passes for 209 yards. He's 12 of 15. He's thrown 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, and he's completed his last 6 passes. We talked about that. That was one of our Greg Young Chevrolet radio keys to the game for Norwalk, that senior leadership out of Hochstein. And, Randy, he's been as advertised so far.
Oh, yeah, he's been fantastic. He's a great quarterback. He was a good quarterback last year, a real good quarterback last year. So all his receivers back. They lost pretty much their whole O-line. We've gotten 2 sacks and a little bit of pressure on him. Better than we got pressure on teams last year, but we're going to need one of those right here pretty soon to get a sack and negative yards to try to keep him out of the touchdown.
1 minute and 13 seconds remaining before our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. We'll go inside the numbers delivered by Pella Fiber, and we'll have our second half adjustments presented by DeYoung Door Service, all as part of the Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show on 92.1 KRLS. Marching Dutch in their brand new uniforms are waiting to make their way back onto the field. All right, 1st and 10 Norwalk inside of the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone. Hochstein, right side run, had to bounce his way outside. Not much there. Well played by the Dutch defense as Hochstein gets 3 to the 14-yard line. Clock winds 1:08. Or did Norwalk call a quick vision for less time? No.
It's still moving.
Right. Clock moving, 1:03 and counting. 3 yards for Hochstein.
From their standpoint, they still have plenty of time, especially with 2 timeouts.
In fact, they're taking their time. They realize that the whole playbook is at their disposal here.
Well, not only that, but they don't want to have Pella have, if there's a turnover or something, they don't want to have Pella have any chance to score yet.
2nd down and 7 from the 14-yard line. Hochstein takes a snap, wants to throw. Fires right, and it is juggled and incomplete.
Out of bounds. He caught it, I think, but he was out of bounds.
Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Warriors. That's the first misfire after 6 straight completions for Hochstein.
Yeah, so the question will be, let's just say this is incomplete and it's 4th and 7 or whatever, 4th and 8. Kick a field goal, or do they go for it?
Well, they've already missed an extra point.
Yeah. Yep. And it's clear over on the right hash, which makes it even harder to kick a field goal.
3rd down and 7 for Norwalk. Ball on the right hash. Norwalk from right to left at the Pella 14-yard line. 4 wide receivers, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. Hochstein changing the play. He's got Rank out as his wide receiver to the left. And a late snap. Coach Paul Patterson takes a vision for less timeout before the ball put into play. Some confusion out of Norwalk. This is, I think everybody realizes, a pretty big spot in this game, Randy. You've already alluded to what might happen if they miss this, whether they'd go for it on 4th down or try to kick a field goal. Pella to start the 3rd quarter with the football.
Exactly. I think if that had been Manning out there, that would have been Omaha.
Well, and clearly the trust. I mean, at the high school level, there's not a lot of quarterbacks that are given the ability to change the play. Right? And clearly Hochstein and Rank had some kind of communication there. They wanted to do something differently. They just didn't do it quick enough for Coach Patterson's liking.
Not since Nick Finney in the time I screamed over top of your call.
That was an all-time change the play, call the play. Hey, Pleasantville's on the board on a Strawbers Cellular Instant Radio update. Linville Sully 20, Pleasantville 7, 3rd quarter. All right, out of the vision for less timeout. Landon Hochstein and the Norwalk offense. 3rd down and 7 at the Pella 14-yard line. Right to left with 4 wide receivers. Hochstein takes the snap, fires it to Rank, makes the catch at the 5, shakes a tackle, has the 1st down on a gain of 9.
Well, it's a good play. A very good receiver, probably their best receiver, I suppose. And sure hands.
He and Carlson are like 1A and 1B. 2 terrific receivers and the senior quarterback, Hochstein. 1st and goal at the 6. 16 seconds to go. Hochstein rolls and throws. He flips it and it's caught. Touchdown, Norwalk. Brayton Carlson, a 6-yard score.
Well, there's a case, too, where that's a substitute D-back back there going in for an injury, and it was just a square out. It was a nice route, good throw, perfect throw.
So Norwalk takes advantage of the short field position after Luke Hardman was tackled in the end zone for a safety. Pella had to kick it away from further back in their own territory. A return for Norwalk to the 36. And they pick up a couple of third downs along the way, milk all the clock, score the touchdown. Now they're going for two. Hochstein to throw, far side of the field. It's Rank. He makes the catch, and they've got the extra point back that they missed earlier, and it is now 30-14 Norwalk. Let's take a timeout inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. You're listening to Pella and Norwalk football on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, 92.1 KRLS.
Have you still not tried the restaurant delivery service right here in Pella, Delivery.com? They have more than a dozen local partners ready to bring hot and fresh food right to you, wherever you are, at home, at the office. Heck, they even deliver food to our broadcast crew right at the stadium. And the more I use Delivery.com, the more I love it. They send me coupons all the time for free delivery or a few bucks off my next meal. I've got to eat, but I don't want to cook. Delivery.com is the perfect solution. Try them out today. You'll get hooked just like I am. Delivery.com.
Hi, this is Hannah from Earthwise Pet, and when you come into our store, we don't just see an animal, but we see a friend and we see a family. Earthwise Pet understands that feeling, which is why our certified pet nutrition specialists promote healthy foods for your pets. Take advantage of our programs where you buy 12 bags of food and your 13th is free. We also have a treat bar and some fun Dutch letters for your dogs as well. You'll find a large selection of toys, collars, and leashes, and so much more. And we also make personalized dog tags here at the store. Come in and say hi to us, and we can help you find the best products for your pets.
Norwalk 30, Pella 14, kickoff coming. Live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. And the return on a somewhat short kick is taken out to the 20-yard line. And Pella will likely take a knee there with 7 seconds remaining in the first half. After a 14-14 first quarter, Norwalk has scored all 16 points in the second quarter. And the Warriors have a 30-14 lead. By the way, we've got a Stravers Cellular, wrong button, Stravers Cellular instant radio update for you. There we go. Benny Schurz of Pellis Christian has scored 5 touchdowns, and PC leads DMC 35-7.
Is he their running back?
Yes, he is. Yep. There's a kneel down by Bush, and that is the final play of the first half. A second quarter dominated by Norwalk. It's the Warriors 30 and the Dutch 14. Our Central Tire and Auto radio halftime show is coming up on 92.1 KRLS.
We want to build a new house, but how do you decide which contractor to choose?
How about a local contractor that has a strong reputation of using quality, top craftsmanship, and delivers what they promise when they promise it?
What? You mean a local contractor in central Iowa?
I mean a contractor right here in Marion County. Call Jamie Holmes with Mid-Iowa Painters and Construction. They've been building homes all over south central Iowa and right here in Marion and Warren counties. Call them at 891-7079. Mid-Iowa Painters and Construction for your new home construction, because you deserve the best.
Staying active is important. At Kinetic Edge Physical Therapy, we treat athletes of all ages and abilities. Whether that means gaining back mobility after an injury on the field or getting to the root of the pain that keeps you from going on walks with friends, we are here for you. We are the experts in comfort and performance. Contact us today at kineticedgept.com or at 621-0230. We want to support you in staying active.
Need to get your child's sports physical form filled out? Pella Regional's providers can do that during your child's annual Well Child exam. Plus, depending on your insurance coverage, the office visit may be free. Pella Regional doctors go beyond the normal sports physical to make sure that everything is going well with the athlete's overall health. If your child has already had a wellness physical this year, you can drop off the form at any Pella Regional medical clinic and they fill out the details. No appointment needed. To schedule your Well Child exam, go to pellahealth.org/request an appointment.
By any time between 11 a.m. until 1 p.m. or until supplies last. We'll also be giving away bill credits on our Facebook page the week of the event, so watch our page for details. We'll see you on Saturday, September 17th. Owned by those we serve, we are Pella Cooperative Electric, your local co-op.
The Pella printing approach combines old-world craftsmanship with today's cutting-edge technology to provide brilliant printed products at a value price. Pella Printing offers offset printing in their state-of-the-art press room. They use Komori, Heidelberg, and Hamada presses to offer a broad assortment of quality printed products with speed and precision. Choose Pella Printing for business cards, postcards, brochures, posters, calendars, catalogs, and more. Pella Printing, where technology and craftsmanship meet.
Welcome back to our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle and Randy Sikkema live at Pella High School, where Norwalk leads the Dutch 30-14. And let's take a look at our Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Pella Christian leads Des Moines Christian 35-14 behind 5 Benny Schurz touchdowns. At the half, it's Newton 32, Knoxville 7. At the half, Indianola leads Ankeny Centennial 19-7. PCM leads Davis County 35-0 at the half, and into the third quarter, it is Linville-Sully 26, Pleasantville 7. Again, our score is Norwalk 30, Pella 14 on the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. Let's take a look at our second half adjustments presented by DeYoung Door Service. And Randy, I think lost in the effectiveness of this Norwalk offense was a couple of mistakes by Pella that really turned this game around. Several penalties in a stretch there in a 14-14 game in the second quarter. Pella had gotten their one stop, got the ball back. They were actually in plus territory, and they had 2 offensive penalties, one that negated a first down, one that pushed them back into third and long. That drive eventually stalled out, and then the Dutch give up 2 touchdowns to Norwalk, and in the middle of that, we talked about the big strip sack and the fumble by Hardman in the end zone on the punt for the safety. So a couple of critical turnovers, or a couple of critical penalties, and then those fumbles back there. It's mistakes that have allowed Norwalk to open up a 30-14 lead.
There was critical penalties in Norwalk's go-ahead touchdown drive too, the 99-yard drive, because they were like third and 13, or at least second and 13, and we tackled them for like a 3rd and 7 and then got a face mask penalty that gave them the first down. So
got to find a way to really, maybe not eliminate, but certainly minimize those mistakes.
Yeah, they had a bunch of mistakes in the second quarter, no question. I mean, Norwalk deserves to be leading this game. As it turned out, it really probably shouldn't be a 16-point lead, but it was because of Pella's mistakes that made that happen.
Our other second half adjustments presented by DeYoung Door Service. I know that the Dutch defensive staff, led by Ben Ballard right now, trying to figure out some kind of a way to slow down Landon Hookstein and these Norwalk receivers. It's been the short passing game against what's becoming a bit of a depleted Dutch defense. Couple of injuries in the first half, and the senior-laden Warriors are picking Pella apart.
Yeah, when Cam Schulte went out from linebacker position, that hurt some. We did have a fill-in that was doing a pretty decent job, but then when Colin Kurnt got hurt at D-back down here on the sidelines, his fill-in obviously doesn't have much experience, and Norwalk picked on him and got that last touchdown with throws his way. So we'll see what we can figure out at halftime on
Well,
that.
the early part of this third quarter seems like an absolutely giant spot here. If Pella does not score and Norwalk marches down and makes this a 3-score lead, it's time to start thinking about bedtime.
Yeah, and not getting anybody hurt, any more hurt. I don't know where the 2 guys stand that we just mentioned. Hopefully they're not serious injuries. I'd hate to have them lose them both for the season. That would be awful. But we'll see when we talk to Coach afterwards what it looks like. Schulte was sitting on the sidelines on the table. He didn't look like he was in any pain or anything, but if he tore a knee, then
right. And that's pure speculation.
You can still sit on a table with a torn knee, unfortunately. So
30-14, Norwalk has the lead. Those are our second half adjustments presented by DeYoung Door Service. One of the quickest ways to adjust the look of your home is with the new garage door from the gurus of garage doors at DeYoung Door Service in Pella. That'll put a wrap on our Central Tire and Auto Radio halftime show. For tires, front end work, their no appointment oil change, and full mechanical work on your vehicle. Stop and see Sean DeWard and his crew next to Walmart in Pella. You are listening to Pella High Football, powered by Bank Iowa on 92.1 FM, KRLS Knoxville Pella, and KRLS HD1 Knoxville Pella. Bank Iowa supports Pella High and Pella Christian Athletics, and they say go Dutch from Bank Iowa.
Let's make it happen.
All right, we'll be back second half right around the corner here on 92.1 KRLS.
RE/MAX Precision of Norwalk is ready to help lead the search for your next home. RE/MAX Precision is a premier upscale real estate firm specializing in new construction, residential, and commercial real estate in central Iowa. Their mission is to provide a better type of service for both the realtor and clientele through the use of technology, agent experience, and exceptional market knowledge. Contact RE/MAX Precision today at 515-201-4203. RE/MAX Precision of Norwalk is also a proud supporter of Norwalk High School Athletics, and they want to wish the Warrior student athletes and teams an outstanding school year.
At Harvey's Automotive and Machine in Norwalk, your CarQuest Auto Parts team members are here to ensure you get the right parts the first time. Their stores offer a variety of free services and convenient hours to help make your life easier and your driving experience as smooth as possible. At Harvey's Automotive, customer service is driven by independent owners who are passionate about delivering excellence in everything they do. Harvey's Automotive is also a proud supporter of Norwalk High School Athletics, and they would like to wish the Warriors good luck this fall.
Looking for a new job with great pay and real flexibility? Hi, this is Ann with Hearthstone here in Pella, and as we prepare to open our brand new addition at the cottages, we're offering something truly unique. Our flex pool positions, available only for a short time, allow for a versatile schedule and a pretty spectacular paycheck. Hourly pay ranges from $45 for registered nurses and $37 for LPNs to $24 for CNAs. Ready to learn more? Call me today at the cottages or stop by and see me. We'd love to welcome you to the job you've been looking for.
What are we having, chicken or chicken?
The Chicken is a classic roadhouse joint in the Des Moines Metro, just south of the Highway 5 bypass in what was once Orilla, Iowa. Their menu has something for everyone, serving southern chicken specialties like roasted chicken, the hot chicken sundae, and Nashville hot chicken, as well as more classic favorites including burgers, pizza, salads, and sandwiches. Don't forget about their beer list, featuring a variety of both domestic and craft styles. Check out their menu at thechickenorilla.com, unless you're chicken.
I'll admit to being chicken when it comes to the Nashville hot chicken as we welcome you back inside. We're live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth here on 92.1 KRLS. Trevor Castle, Randy Sikkema with you. We are now inside of 1 minute before the third quarter gets underway. We just saw Bo Bush, that very first drive of the game for Pella offensively, using the short passing game, moving the ball down the field. Then the penalties derailed the other one. The fumble derailed another one. Just be nice to see the Dutch come out here in the third quarter and get a little rhythm offensively.
It really would, yeah. Go back to those quick short passes, because the other receivers that were out there with the actual receiver that caught the ball were making nice blocks downfield. You pointed out that Norwalk, if they have any weaknesses, is in their defensive backfield. Lots of inexperienced players back there. Clearly, when Fuller got to the outside, there wasn't anybody that could tackle him out there. We just haven't gotten him out there much, I think we're certainly capable of going down and scoring points. At this point, it remains a question if we can stop them from scoring very many more points.
It's 30-14. Norwalk has the lead, and we do have a couple of Strauber Cellular Instant Radio updates that are rolling in. They're now at the end of the third quarter across town, where Pella Christian leads Des Moines Christian 35-14. Indianola leads Ankeny Centennial 26-7. Ankeny Centennial scored in the first 2 minutes of that game. Indianola shut them out 26-0 since. They're in the middle of the third quarter. And Linville Sully leads Pleasantville by a score of 32-7. That game is early in the fourth quarter on the Strauber Cellular Instant Radio updates. And also a thanks to the Chicken, who is sponsoring Norwalk's Instant Radio updates all season long. Mike Effner, who's the newest member of the KNIA KRLS team, is actually, he's with another new member of our team, Perry Bell, a name that is very familiar to folks around Marion County. Perry, our Knoxville news director, he's also doing some sports for us. Mike and Perry, a couple of old newspaper guys, are down in Davis County for that PCM matchup tonight. But Mike will be with Norwalk fans the rest of the year on KNIA 3. Ball's in the air. Second half is underway. Kick return from the 3 for Pella, left to right. 15, 20, 25, and dumped right there. Stood up just shy of the 25-yard line. Pella trailing 30-14. They need to start the third quarter here hot.
Perry Bell was at Central with me back in the black and white film days.
Wow. They had film in those days.
Black and white film, yeah. That powder that they had on top of the stand, poof, when they would take pictures. Yeah, that was Perry and I back at Central College.
Well, I've known Perry pretty well over the 24 years that I've been in this area, and glad to have him on our team. A lot of folks have a lot of respect for the work that he does.
Yep, great guy.
All right, Pella first and 10 of their own 23-yard line. They trail 30-14, left to right for the Dutch. 3 receivers stacked to the right, and Bush swings it to Kenson Fuller out of the backfield to the near side across the 25, and he's taken down to the 27-yard line. Give him the 28 for a 5-yard gain. Another short pass, get it in the hands of your speedy playmakers and let them turn it upfield.
Yeah, you take 5 yards on every play, right?
It's a pretty easy march down the field if you can avoid the mistakes.
Right.
Third catch for Fuller for 18 yards. He also has 3 carries for 78 yards. Pella Christian's added a touchdown. 42-14 over Des Moines Christian, first play, fourth quarter. 2nd and 5 for Pella here. Receivers to each side of the formation. Tight end comes in motion. Snap to Bush. Quarterback run around the right side for Bo. Breaks the tackle. You're right. That is Luke Hardman. Thank you, Randy.
He got bent over backwards.
And he picks up 5 yards to the 33.
Changing quarterbacks mid possessions.
Well, and we expected to see Luke Hardman running the ball a little bit. He just hasn't been on the field offensively much for the Dutch. That's his first carry for 6 yards, and he's 0 for 1 through the air.
He's a great athlete, there's no question. Even before I knew what was going on like a month ago and thoughts were going through my head, it's like, well, Bush could play quarterback and Hardman could play receiver. I mean, he's such a great athlete. But that was a nice run by Hardman right there.
First down and 10 for Pella at their own 34-yard line. Dutch moving from left to right early third quarter. Hardman swings it out to Shetterly, trying to make a man miss, and does. He's across the 35 and out to the 39 for a 5-yard gain.
We'll just keep getting 5 every time, if that's okay.
7 catches, 63 yards for C.J. Shetterly, and he comes hobbling up and has to come off the field. Walking off, running off under his own power, but definitely hobbled.
That looks like a hammy. That could just be a cramp.
And so they're going to take CJ off the field. He's been their most dynamic playmaker so far, or at least biggest volume playmaker with those 7 catches. Kenson Fuller took one to the house, 74 yards. 2nd down and 5 for the Dutch. Hardman in at quarterback. Motion from the tight end, and it's Hardman, power left side run. Luke breaks a tackle, but can't break a second. A wall of Norwalk defenders are there at the 41 after a 2-yard gain, and it's 3rd and 3.
A little bit of a high hit there, a hit to the helmet, it looked like to me on the defender. It clearly wasn't a face mask, but looked a little
running
suspicious.
Clock is on. The 2 newspaper guys going to fill some time. 42-0 PCM leads Davis County, middle of the 3rd quarter.
Going to get home early for some pizza.
3rd down. Well, it's a long ride from Davis County, though, Randy.
Well, there's pizza down there.
3rd down and 3, and Hardman swings it to Kenson Fuller in the backfield. He cannot break free of the tackle, and he's dropped maybe a 1-yard gain. The tackle is made by Will Clark, and it's 4th and 2 for Pella. The Dutch leave the offense on the field. Pella is 0 of 3 on 3rd downs in this game, and now they sneak it straight ahead from under center, and Hardman has the first down to the 46-yard line and a gain of 3.
Sacrilege from Jay McKinstry, quarterback under center. What's going on?
Well, it's a first down. That's what's going on.
No, that was a great play call.
The Dutch are 0 of 3 on 3rd downs. They're 2 of 2 on 4th downs in this game. They trail 30-14, 8:50 remaining in the 3rd quarter. This is the opening drive of the 2nd half. Snap. This is Bush back in at quarterback. Throws to Fuller. It slips through his hands, pops up in the air, and then luckily lands harmlessly on the freshly minted field turf at Pella High School. It's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that could have ended up easily in a pick, as high as that bounced off of him.
Second and 10.
We had that box load up over here, 4 receivers right, Fuller in the back, trying to have a bubble screen or whatever you want to call that. And Norwalk scoped that one out pretty well.
Well, we're starting to see the first of tonight's creative idea drawn up by Brand Appeal. Jay McKinstry going back and forth with quarterbacks mid-series. Here's a 2nd down and 10. It's Bush to throw. Fires to the far side. Catch is made. Can he break a tackle? No.
They're going to give him forward progress, though. They're going to give him 3 yards.
Just a very short gain that time. Catch was made by Ty Halverson for a 2-yard pickup. But I like what Coach McKinstry's doing, trying to shake it up with Bush and Hardman.
Yeah, I do too. It might be a little predictable in that Hardman's a runner and more of a runner than a passer, and Bush the other, but
Bush has run it 3 times. Hardman's thrown it 3 times.
Defense doesn't know it until they break the huddle. So
here's a 3rd down and 7 for Pella, and it's Bush to throw. Fires over the middle, and it's dropped. Incomplete, right into the hands of Roman Hugan. He couldn't hang on, and it's 4th down Pella. Oh, that would have been a 1st down right at the stick.
Right at it. We would have gone for it even if it wasn't, but I think it might have been a 1st down.
Tonight's creative idea drawn up by Brand Appeal for branding, print, web, video, or interactive. Call Brand Appeal. Relentless for you. I want to say hi to Chad Klein checking in, and he says, yeah, Perry Bell even covered me back in the day when I was in high school at Pella. Another shout out as well to Bob Fessler, Pella's golf coach, listening in tonight. Here's a Hardman punt. And this one is going to land at the 20, take a Norwalk bounce back to the 26-yard line. So it's a 26-yard net punt for Hardman and the Dutch. And now Norwalk maybe a chance at an early kill shot here, leading 30-14.
Yeah, my thoughts kind of exactly. It's like, well, we're going to test the defense right here. If we can't hold them right here, it's probably a long night.
Des Moines Christian gets a touchdown back against PC. It's 42-21 Eagles. 10 minutes to go in the game on a Strawberry Cellular Instant Radio update. Trevor Castle, Randy Sycamore with you. Norwalk 30, Pella 14. Live on 92.1 KRLS. Landon Hochstein takes the first snap of the 3rd quarter, runs a little bootleg, deep shot. He's got Rank behind the defense at the 25, and he's tackled at the 23-yard line. It goes for 51 yards. And there's another injured Pella player down. They'll say down at the 24 for 50 yards.
It's Shetterly. He's made the diving tackle, and I think the shoe landed in his chest. He just came off from a cramp in the hammy, so could be another cramp as well. But
well, ever since the 14-14 start, things have just kind of unraveled. Injuries, penalties, and not officially a turnover, but a couple of fumbles that cost Pella points. And they're right down 30-14, and Norwalk is in the blink of an eye ready to make this a 3-score game. You hate to be the pessimist, Randy, and you know, I know that fans, they know that you and I are going to call it how it is, and what I'd say right here is if Pella has any shot of winning this game, they've just got to find a way to buckle up and keep Norwalk out of the end zone.
Yeah, they got to get a turnover here because they're not going to bother with a field goal or nothing. They're just going to keep going until they either score or they give it up on downs. So, yeah, I mean, you mentioned it in the pregame. You've mentioned it a couple times during the game. When you got a senior quarterback that's played as many games and plays and throws as he has, and the receivers in the same category, you know, you're playing against a defense that has very little game experience in the defensive backfield.
Yeah,
Shetterly played D-back last year, and Van Howen did, and that's about it.
You know, this is a Pella team that, you know, a lot of new faces from last year, and just right out of the gate to start the season, you get a veteran playoff Norwalk team for a year ago that expects to contend for a district title, and they're in a loaded district with Indianola and Carlisle and Bondurant Farrar. They beat Indianola last year. Landon Hochstein had just a whale of a game as Norwalk picked up the 45-30 victory over their Warren County rivals. This is a team that has playoff and bigger aspirations this year.
Yeah, and they had some head scratchers. They lost to Carlisle, which I know that's a big rivalry game, so it really probably shouldn't surprise me. But, I mean, Norwalk was clearly a better team than Carlisle last year. But, yeah, they certainly do want to get into the playoffs and go deep in the playoffs this year.
They are still working on C.J. Shetterly, and we're in the middle of a Vision for Less injury officials timeout. So let's take a 1-minute timeout of our own, and we'll be back inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth right after this.
Fall offers us beautiful colors to brighten up our days, and Blumenhof has everything you'll need to bring your home and garden landscaping to life. With a great variety of trees and shrubs to choose from, you can pick the perfect fall colors to make your yard burst with beauty for years to come. And fall is the perfect time to plant. We also have outdoor garden decor items, indoor and outdoor plants, memorial items to remember that special loved one, and Melissa and Doug merchandise for curious little minds. Be sure to follow De Blumenhof on Facebook. De Blumenhof, get your colors worth.
Are you considering window replacement or a remodeling project? Would you like the opportunity to work with a Pella Windows certified local contractor on your home remodeling projects? DeHuysen Carpentry is a Pella certified contractor handpicked for their expertise with window and door installation or replacement, as well as remodeling and home renovation capabilities. For your next project, call DeHuysen Carpentry at 780-1858. DeHuysen Carpentry, masters of consistency and quality.
All right, out of the Vision for Less timeout. It was actually Trey Van Howen that was hurt. And then into the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone on a 6-yard pass from Hochstein to Jackson Campbell. And then Hochstein runs it around the left end from the 14-yard line down to the 7-yard line. So a 7-yard run by Hochstein after a 6-yard pass.
And I think that was Carlson on the catch.
Okay, thank you.
Because I think Campbell was the one that got blasted on that kick coverage. I don't think he's been back in the game.
All right, so out of the Vision for Less timeout. We're into the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone for Norwalk. Trey Van Howen had been taken off the field for Pella. It was Van Howen, not Shetterly, that was injured. 1st and 10 for Norwalk, out of the pistol. Hochstein hands it off to Tigner, running off left guard, and he's inside the 5, down to the 4 for a 3-yard gain. And Norwalk a chance maybe to put this game away early. It's already a 16-point game, and with 6:11 remaining in the third quarter, Norwalk has 2nd down and goal coming up from inside the Pella 4.
There's nothing you can really do about it in an instant down on the field, but Tigner shows his hand. When he has a running play, he starts about a half step before the ball snaps. He knows he's getting the carry.
Yep, well, he's a sophomore.
Right, yep, he's anxious.
Pistol formation again, Tigner tightly behind Hochstein. Ball is at the 4-yard line, right to left for Norwalk. Long count, Hochstein, play action, roll out to the right. He's going to keep it, go to run for it. Breaks free of one tackle, trying to fight away from Luke Hardman. That won't work. He's taken down to the 2-yard line after a gain of 2. May have been a slightly busted play there for Norwalk.
Yeah.
Looked kind of weird in the backfield.
Looked like Tigner was in the wrong spot. I think it was supposed to be a read option play, and he was on the wrong side of the quarterback.
That brings up a 3rd and goal. We're down to 5 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Norwalk being deliberate here.
Yeah, there's no need for them to hurry about anything.
2 receivers left.
Going to be a square out over there to the corner of the end zone.
2 to the right. Hochstein to throw. Rolling out to his left. Pump fake. Looks. Lobs. Open receiver. Caught. Touchdown, Norwalk. It's now a 3-score lead as Jackson Campbell, the 2-yard touchdown reception for the Warriors. And Norwalk now has a 36-14 lead. That's going to send some of the Pella fans heading to the exits here. High snap, extra point is up. Might as well work on it now, Randy. Kick is good, and Norwalk gets the full 7 out of that touchdown. Warriors 37, Dutch 14. 4:55 remaining in the third quarter, live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
At Lely, we continue to provide the latest innovations for the dairy industry. Our robotic milking systems put more milk in the tank with less effort. Our robotic feeding systems provide optimal feed efficiency for a healthy and productive herd. And we have a line of innovative barn products that create an animal-friendly environment focused on the cow's well-being and comfort. Lely, a worldwide pioneer in dairy farm automation, with our North American headquarters right here in Pella, is proud to be a part of the community.
At Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in Indianola, they make buying your next new or used vehicle and servicing your vehicle as simple and quick as possible, so you can get back on the road in no time. If you're in the market for a new or used car, truck, or SUV, simply visit SouthtownCDJ.com. Calculate your monthly payment, then schedule a time to come pick up your new ride. If you need your vehicle serviced, you can schedule your service, drop your vehicle off, and pay online at SouthtownCDJ.com. From parts and service to financing on your next ride, think Southtown Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of Indianola.
Norwalk 37, Pella 14, 4 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the third quarter. We are live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Trevor Castle and Randy Sikkema as the Warriors have taken control. Landon Hookstein with a 2-yard touchdown pass to Jackson Campbell. It is his 4th touchdown pass of the game, and now the ensuing kick taken by Pella at the 10. Straight ahead 20, 25, 30, broken tackle 40, midfield, one man to beat, near side and driven out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Pella with a long kick return, bringing a little life to this crowd. Ben Mr. Stack with the return.
That was a beauty. Great blocking right up the middle, and great speed to take advantage of it. And then all he had to do was beat the kicker. Kicker used the angle and forced him out of bounds. He certainly didn't tackle him, but he angled him to the out of bounds.
Pella will start at the 28-yard line with 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Moving from left to right, Luke Hardman at quarterback as the Dutch trail 37-14. All right, crowd got a little excited there. Let's see if we can keep them on their feet, put some in the end zone here, Randy.
Get some points, yeah, absolutely.
First down and 10 for the Dutch. Hardman has Fuller to his right. Motion coming from the tight end, Tate Wiesner, and it's a quarterback run for Hardman. Right side, breaks a tackle, and another. Inside the 20, inside the 15-yard line, and the Dutch are inside of the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone on a 14-yard run by Luke Hardman.
There was some purpose to the blocking on that play, man. There was some white shirts being blown out of the blocking and tackling scene there. That was a nice job by the Dutch.
And now a first down and 10 for the Dutch at the 14-yard line. It's Hardman again, right side run, lowers his shoulder, and he's met by Maddox Borgerton Johnson at the 10-yard line for a gain of 4. 5 carries, 28 yards for Luke Hardman. He's down to the 10-yard line here. 4:03 to go. Third quarter, Dutch trail 37-14.
Yeah, even just for self-pride, get some points on this drive and make it a little more respectable.
C.J. Shetterly goes wide to the left. Receiver to the right as well as Hardman takes a snap, looks left, going on a corner route to Shetterly. It's underthrown and intercepted. He needed to get that all the way to the back pylon. It was well underthrown, and a pick for Norwalk to get the ball back up by 23.
Yeah, it was one-on-one coverage over there, and you're right. Shetterly had it to the outside, but the throw was to the inside.
And now Norwalk with the lead and the ball. It's 37-14 Warriors. And the life just kind of gets sucked right back out of the crowd, Randy, unfortunately.
Yep.
This is just a pretty good Norwalk football team, and they're taking advantage of a little bit of inexperience out of the Dutch so far. And now we have a whistle, and before the play gets blown in, a vision for less timeout by the Dutch.
We only had 10 players, I think.
Well, in case you missed it, presented by the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic in Pella. This was a 14-14 game at the end of the first quarter. It's been all Norwalk since then. 3 Landon Hookstein touchdown passes. They also got a safety tackling Luke Hardman in the end zone, and Norwalk has rattled off 23 straight points to take a 23-point lead, 37-14, with 3:38 to go in the third quarter. In case you missed it, presented by Tri-County Veterinary Clinic.
They're the veterinarian.
Probably at the point of the game where you're not necessarily thinking about coming back and winning it, Randy. You're just trying to make a couple of good plays, individual good efforts, good team play here in the final quarter and a half.
And avoid injuries.
First and 10 Norwalk, out of the vision for less timeout. Handoff, straight ahead run across the 25 and out to the 26-yard line. That's good for a gain of 6 for Tigner.
I would assume Norwalk realizes that. They don't want players hurt either, and so I could be wrong, but there could be a lot of running plays here in this drive.
8 carries and 27 yards in the varsity debut for sophomore Dominic Tigner. There is an absolute no doubt about it. Key player of the game when we get to our Greg Young Chevrolet Radio key player of the game for Norwalk, and he's wearing number 9. He's got the ball right now, running around the right side, first down and more across the 30 out to the 35. A 9-yard gain for the aforementioned Landon Hochstein. 51 yards rushing, 282 yards passing, and he's been a part of all 5 Norwalk touchdowns. First and 10 Norwalk at their own 35, 2:43 to go, third quarter.
Yeah, he's certainly having a great game tonight. I mean, I'm expecting him to have a great season, quite honestly. Like you say, they play a lot of tough teams.
It's Carlson on a quick pass out to the 40, and he's taken down by 3 green-shirted Pella defenders, including Jack Briggs for an 8-yard gain for Braden Carlson. 9 catches, 71 yards.
He's limping off.
Pella Christian 49, Des Moines Christian 28. Boy, they're just touchdowns flying over on Eagle Lane on a Stravers Cellular instant radio update. And Knoxville trails Newton at the end of the third quarter, 32-7. Our score, 37-14 Norwalk, under 2 minutes to go in the third quarter here. And it's Hochstein faking the handoff, running it around the left side, and he's out near midfield.
Gets the first down. Got about 5 yards for the first down.
That will be enough to move the chains up to the 49-yard line. Norwalk from right to left in their white jerseys, purple numerals, and the light gold helmets will have a first down and 10 just on the underside of that brand new Pella P logo at the 50-yard line.
I suppose this might be his last drive, but I'm a little surprised Hochstein's still in the game. You'd hate to have him get injured on a meaningless drive.
4 wide receivers for the Warriors on first and 10 of the 49. They hand it off to Tigner, and he takes it into Pella territory before he's tackled after a 4-yard gain at the Pella 47-yard line. Another Stravers Cellular instant radio update. Davis County finally on the board. It's 42-6. PCM leads Davis County. Everything but our game is into the fourth quarter, and we're almost there with 1 minute and 18 seconds to go here in the third.
2 more plays and we'll be there.
39-7. Stravers Cellular instant radio update. Newton leading Knoxville. Here is a second down and 6 for Norwalk at the Pella 47-yard line. Hochstein pump fakes. Now he'll roll out. Stops at the 50. Dumps it off to Carlson at the 40. Nice improvisation there by Landon Hochstein to the 38-yard line of Pella for a 9-yard gain. That's the 10th catch for Carlson, and it leaves Hochstein 1 yard shy of 300 with under 1 minute to go here in the third quarter.
Yeah, and if they run a running play here, this could possibly be the last play of the quarter. They could run a play and then they wouldn't have to snap again if they didn't choose to.
37-14, Norwalk leads. They've got a first down and 10 of the Pella 38-yard line. 3 receivers to the top right of the screen for Landon Hochstein in the Norwalk offense. Tigner shuffles in motion. He resets himself. And we've got a whistle, and a delay of game ended up being called on Norwalk for a 5-yard penalty. Pella wanted a false start on Tigner, but that's very difficult to do when you're a running back. If you can move, right? You can go in motion. So as long as you just have the wherewithal to start and then stop yourself.
But I don't think you can go forward.
You can.
And just stop. I think you have to go sideways.
I think you can move. I think you could, because if you're to the back of the quarterback, you could just come up right next to him. You can move forward as long as you stop and commit yourself to that new position, which he did, and then they ran out of time for a delay of game.
Okay.
First down and 15. Hochstein and a designed rollout to the right. Fires to the far sideline, and a catch is made at the 31-yard line. Boy, just every ball is right on the money by Hochstein. Very difficult to read those numbers, and then he gets right up and gets right into the crowd. I think that was Campbell for a 12-yard gain down to the 31.
Pella's got another cramp on the other side.
We'll give it to Campbell for the moment. And the clock has hit 000, so we are finally at the end of the third quarter. It's Norwalk 37, Pella 14. We'll be back for the fourth quarter inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth right after this.
This is Dr. Brett the Vet here at Pella Pets Veterinary Clinic. It's time to talk preventative dental care for your best friend. There's nothing better than a welcoming smile and few things more important than fresh breath on a first date. A healthy mouth is important. Your buddy needs a healthy mouth too. Did you know that untreated dental disease can be life-threatening to your pet? Bad breath is the first sign of decay, and dental disease can develop into really bad problems for the heart, liver, and kidneys. Cleaning your pet's teeth is a simple process. Give us a call at Pella Pets and we'll talk about the details. Take it from a guy who knows. Fresh breath is always a winner.
Since launching our Prez Listing Advantage in 2018, area home sellers have saved over $750,000 by working with Pella Real Estate Services compared to a 6% commission. I'm Sarah Casterline, and that savings is one way we're investing in lives through real estate. The average seller saves about $5,000 for their nest egg or to put towards their next purchase. If it's time to sell, let us help you, a friend, a colleague, or whomever save money by calling 628-1BUY for Pella Real Estate Services.
Norwalk 37, Pella 14, as we welcome you back inside of our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. Trevor Castle and Randy Sikkema with you. We're on 92.1 KRLS, the free KNIA KRLS mobile app, Pella Dutch Live on YouTube, and Pella TV on the community access channels. You can't hardly get away from us, Randy. If you can't find us, I guess that's your problem.
You can't stop us. You can only hope to contain us.
That's right. Well, that's exactly what the Norwalk offense is saying right now. Pella, it's been a bad combination. Great play by Landon Hochstein, and a bit of an inexperienced and now injury-riddled Pella defense is just being picked apart.
Yeah. There's clearly a difference in experience and skill at this point of the season.
2nd down and 3, and it's a handoff to Tigner. He shakes through a tackle at the line of scrimmage, breaks another tackle, and he's inside the 25, down to the 23 for a gain of 9, his longest run of the game. 1st down, Norwalk. Norwalk is 6 of 7 on 3rd downs, although that was, they didn't even have to get to 3rd down in the 3rd quarter. Pella 0 of 4 on 3rd down. So, I mean, there's a number of stats that are starting to bubble up that make it pretty obvious why this is a 37-14 game early in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, and then you add the couple of loose ball mistakes to that, and it makes it even worse.
A turnover in the 3rd quarter on a Luke Hardman interception as Pella was trying to claw its way back in. Here's a handoff to Tigner, and this time he's hit, spins out of the tackle. The cavalry comes for Pella to help him out, and Tigner's dropped for no gain. 2nd and 10 coming up with 11:11 remaining here in quarter number 4. In fact, let's give you a full Pella Motors game reset. 2nd and 10 Norwalk. The ball is at the Pella 23. Norwalk moving from left to right. The clock is wound under 11 minutes to go, and the Warriors lead 37-14 on a Pella Motors game reset. Hochstein has 5 wide receivers, 3 to the left, 2 to the right on 2nd down and 10. Looks left, pump fakes, now rolls out to the right. He'll take off and run. He's at the 20, and he runs over a Pella defender down to the 16-yard line and a gain of 7. Hochstein 15 rushes for 64 yards to add to his 311 through the air. He's completed his last 8 passes and 14 of his last 15 passes.
And I'm still a little surprised that he's still in the game. I mean, he could have blown a knee out on that tackle right there.
This play will take place inside of the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone. It is a 3rd and 3. And Hochstein hands it off to Tigner. 1st down and more to the 10, to the 5, fighting his way, and he's finally taken down by Luke Hardman at the 4 after a gain of 12. But the Warriors will have 1st and goal to go. They are now 7 of 8 on 3rd down in this game. The only miss was their one punt. They've scored every other time. And it's 37-14 with 9:46 remaining in the fourth quarter. Linville Sully has beaten Pleasantville, our first final, 32-7 on a Stravers Cellular instant radio update. Pistol formation, 3 wide receivers left. There's only 2 D-backs out there for the Dutch, but Norwalk keeps it on the ground. Handoff to Tigner, straight ahead and in. Touchdown, Norwalk. Dominic Tigner's first varsity touchdown on a 4-yard run.
Yeah, good for him. That's going to be a highlight for him. He'll have plenty more before he graduates, but good to remember the first one.
It comes with 9 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in the ball game. Dominic Tigner's 4-yard run extra point team is on now for Norwalk. Snap, spot, kick on the way. It is up and it is good. And Norwalk is pulling away. Warriors 44, Dutch 14. Live inside the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth.
Community First Credit Union will be your first stop when you hear about our car and recreational vehicle loan special. Move your vehicle to See First and get up to 2% off your current rate and no payments for 90 days. Make the switch and get an easy application process, great lenders, and a rate discount. And you can use your savings towards your next trip. Stop in and learn more or apply at c1stcu.com today. Subject to credit approval and program qualifications, federally insured by the NCUA, Equal Housing Opportunity.
When it comes to progress and reaching goals, teamwork is vital. And much like our athletes, To Be Constructed knows that every day is the opportunity to use its collective talents to get one step closer to finishing a project. Brian and his team at To Be Constructed are proud supporters of our local football teams and of all athletes as they strive to improve daily to reach their ultimate goal. When it comes to your next project, whether it's new construction for your home or business or simply a remodel, the To Be Constructed team is committed to helping your dreams become reality. Visit our website to see various completed projects, and from our family to yours, go Dutch.
Norwalk 44, Pella 14. We welcome you back inside of our Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth. We have 9 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. The Norwalk kickoff left to right is taken at the 5 on the far hash. 10, 15, fighting for the 20, and that will be it for the Dutch. 30 unanswered points for Norwalk after a 14-14 first quarter. The Warriors have a 44-14 lead.
Bush going out at quarterback this time.
Pella at the 20 to start this drive. 9 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Right to left for the Dutch. And Bush takes a snap and hands it off straight ahead. Kenson Fuller breaks through, and he's across the 30 and the 35 and out to the 36-yard line for a gain of 16. And Kenson is slow getting up. Yeah, he sat up, and maybe some cramping out of Kenson after a 17-yard rumble.
Yep. Trying to stretch his legs out there. I think that's right.
Okay, well, he's up and on still. He stays on the field for 1st and 10 at the 37. And they fake it to him, and Bush comes out around the left end across the 40 to the 41 for a 4-yard gain. It just has all gone downhill for the Dutch as Norwalk just kept putting the pressure on. After a 14-14 first quarter, Norwalk has taken total control. Back to Fuller on the ground, and this time he's twisted down after a 1-yard gain to bring up 3rd and 5.
Yeah, clearly it's not a close game now, but when it was 20-14 and we had a chance to, we had the ball, if we would have scored on that last drive of the second quarter, got the ball in the first possession of the third, who knows, but with that strip fumble that went all the way back to the 2-yard line, that just completely flipped the game around. That was the most important play of the game so far, and didn't go Pella's way. 3rd down and 5 for Pella at the 43-yard line, right to left in home green.
Bo Bush takes the shotgun snap, quick pass, caught, and nice to see Trey Van Howen back out onto the field, makes the grab into Norwalk territory, first down, gain of 8.
Yeah, good pitch and catch right there.
The first third down conversion of the night for the Dutch, and it puts Bo Bush over 100 yards. Boy, it looked like he was going to have a really big game. In the first quarter, he was 7 of 8 for 68 yards. Since then, he's just 6 of 10 for 38 yards. Dutch do move the chains. They're in Norwalk territory for a 1st and 10. Bush fires to the far side, catches mate. Nice.
Hugen, wasn't it?
Boy, really nice throw right on the numbers. Yeah, Roman Hugen, first down again for Pella on an 11-yard gain. First and 10 at the Norwalk 38. Warriors lead 44-14, 7:32 to go in the ball game. And the snap to Bush, fires it deep, near sideline, one-on-one shot, and it's incomplete through the hands of Ty Halverson. Second and 10 rather.
A lot of pushing back and forth down there, probably a no call, but the defender clearly was not watching the ball. He was facing the receiver, pushing him in the chest.
Final score on a Strauber Cellular Instant Radio Update: Pella Christian 56, Des Moines Christian 28. And PCM leads Davis County 48-6. Second and 10 for Pella here, trailing 44-14 with 7:26 to go. Invite you to stay tuned for our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show, and then the Mahaska Bottling Football Friday Night Radio scoreboard show as Kenson Fuller breaks free again. He's inside the 20 and tackled at the 15-yard line for a gain of 23.
Very nice run. A lot of spins and broken tackles there.
Takes Fuller over 100 yards. He's got 119 yards on just 6 carries for Pella.
That's a good average.
Inside of the Raceway Tire and Exhaust red zone, they go back to Fuller. Straight ahead run. He's inside of the 10, sneaking and picking his way down to the 8-yard line. Good for a pickup of 7.
Just under 7 minutes. Pella obviously would like to score here and maybe get the ball back one more time to make it a respectable score.
Norwalk 44, Pella 14, 6:47 to go. Bo Bush remains in at quarterback for Pella. He's got Kenson Fuller standing to his left, and then 3 wide receivers all lined up left as well. Fake to Fuller. Bush rolls out left under heavy traffic, swarmed under, and sacked. Taken down by 4 white-shirted Norwalk defenders back at the, where they give him forward progress at the 13-yard line. That's a 5-yard loss on the play, and the second time that Bush has been sacked today. The other one was that strip sack that really kind of got the avalanche rolling downhill for Norwalk.
Right.
So a 3rd down and 9 for Pella back at the 14-yard line. Right to left for the Dutch. 4 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Empty backfield. Bush takes a snap. Swings it left for Trey Van Howen at the 15, at the 10, at the 5. End zone! Touchdown, Pella! Trey Van Howen, a 14-yard catch and score.
Very well blocked right there, that bubble screen. That's worked pretty well for Pella all night long. Nice quick pass, good footwork by Van Howen, and great blocking in front of him.
So Pella ends a 30-0 Norwalk run with 5:47 to go in the game. And Luke Hardman has his extra point blocked. He had one tipped earlier that went in. This one is blocked.
Yeah, technically it goes on him, but I don't think it's his fault. I think we need better blocking up there on the edges of the line.
So it's 44-20. Norwalk has a 24-point lead, and we'll be back inside of the Pella Real Estate Services radio broadcast booth right after this.
Start a tradition today with Gardner Collier Jewelry. Birthdays, weddings, and anniversaries. Life is filled with breathtaking moments, and when those moments come, We want to make them remembered forever with fine jewelry from Gardner Collier, where the area's largest selection of fine jewelry is now on sale. Choose Gardner Collier Jewelry, Quincy Place at Tumwa and Penn Central Mall, Oskaloosa, where the area's largest selection of fine jewelry is now on sale.
When it comes to your broadband connection, numbers definitely matter. With Pella Fiber, every residential customer gets gigabit speeds for only $75 per month. Working or schooling from home, gigabit speeds up and down make sharing files and meeting online hassle-free. And forget about the weather, fiber optic broadband isn't affected by it. Pella Fiber is your community-owned, fiber-only broadband provider, so their only priority is you. They don't do data caps or throttling, so your last download of the month is as fast as your first. Visit PellaFiber.com today to learn more. Norwalk 44, Pella 20, 5 minutes and 47 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Luke Hardman's kickoff into and out of the back of the end zone. And we say congratulations to Travis Miller. Travis has won a gift certificate for a free tenderloin or cheeseburger plus fries from Wood Iron Grill in Oskaloosa with that Trey Van Howen touchdown. We're giving away free sandwiches all season long, and the only way you can win is to visit for dinner and drop your name in the box at the front counter. Then listen to next week's Dutch game to see if you're a winner in the Wood Iron Grill Radio Touchdown Challenge.
Now we've got the backup quarterback out there.
It's Norwalk 44, Pella 20. And the Warriors go to the ground. There's a handoff.
Can't even tell if that's
a super hard time. No, I don't believe it is. These Norwalk numbers are really hard to read, Randy.
18.
I think 24 maybe.
15 is the new quarterback.
Yeah, Nathan Porter is the new running back, number 24.
Harder is the quarterback.
Porter picked up 4 yards on that carry.
We only got 10 guys because Van Howen just came out cramping.
2nd down and 6, and it's a quarterback run around the left side. Clock will continue to wind after a 4-yard pickup. Aiden Harder, right? You said, Randy, number 15?
Yep. Give him 4 on that one?
Yep.
So we're going with 24, the other running back?
Yep, Nathan Porter. And then the quarterback, Aiden Harder. 3rd down and 2 coming up for Norwalk. We'll give you a Pella Motors game reset after this play. 3rd down and 2 for the Warriors. They are 7 of 8 on 3rd downs in this game. They've gone to their bench with a 44-20 lead, and it's a zone read. Harder keeps it, and he's taken down to the backfield for a loss of 3 yards. So the Pella defense holds, and that Pella Motors game reset will now bring up a 4th and 5 for Norwalk with 4 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. They'll be punting from their own 25-yard line from left to right. The Dutch hope to get the ball back maybe near midfield. Again, trailing 44-20 on a Pella Motors game reset.
We got no one back deep. So either we think they're going to fake it or we don't care about the run back.
Well, Hochstein is their punter. Is he the one that's out there, or do they have a backup punter in? It's booted away. That is Hochstein. Nice punt. Lands at the 35-yard line. It'll roll inside the 30 and then take one bounce back to the 29-yard line. So that's a 46-yard punt and no return for Pella. Take a look at the road ahead. It's presented by El Maya Mexican Restaurant in Norwalk. For Pella, the Dutch go on the road to Alleman next week. Pella at North Polk. It'll be Andrew Schneider and Randy Sikkema will be on the KRLS 2 stream and the KNIA KRLS mobile app. Norwalk with its home opener against Des Moines Lincoln. Mike Effner calling the play-by-play on the KNIA 3 stream, the KNIA KRLS mobile app, and the audio on the Norwalk Warrior Productions YouTube channel. That's the road ahead, presented by El Maya Mexican Restaurant. El Maya is the perfect place for those family get-togethers, business lunches, dinners, cocktail receptions, private events, or a quick stop after the game at El Maya Mexican Restaurant in Norwalk. Luke Hardman hands the ball off.
Nathan Vandaloon on the run.
Okay. It is 44-20 Norwalk. 3.5 minutes to go.
I might add on the look ahead, it's my wife Tammy and I's 40th wedding anniversary next weekend.
Wow.
It's not on Friday night, so I don't have to stand her up on our anniversary, but
congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulate her. It's a lot harder.
Hanging out with you for 40 years?
Yep,
yeah,
exactly.
Good luck.
Yeah, I know. She's got a special seat in heaven.
Another Pella handoff. This one goes for no gain. I was running through the read there. You said Nathan Vanderloon, the new back, right? 23 for Pella?
Yep.
No.
24, wasn't it? 22.
22, yep.
Sorry,
Fuller's
22.
23, yeah. Clock winding with 2:35 to go in the game. It's 44-20 in favor of Norwalk. The Warriors scored 30 in a row after a 14-14 first quarter to take control of this football game. On 3rd down and 7, Bush wants to throw. Pump fakes, now steps up to run. Has the first down, and then he's dumped at the 41-yard line after an 8-yard pickup. That'll move the chains for Pella. And we are now at 2:14 to go. Stravers Cellular Instant Radio Update. Time is winding down in Davis County, where PCM has a 48-12 lead. We have now 2 minutes exactly to go. 1st down and 10, Pella at the 41. Low snap, it's loose on the ground, picked up by Bush, then he pays the price, and he's dumped for a loss of 4 at the 37.
Yeah, low snap kind of rolled back to him. It was a good job just to get the ball back and not turn it over.
Benny Schurz, 5 touchdowns, 215 yards on the ground for Pella Christian as the Eagles beat Des Moines Christian tonight 56-28.
5 touchdowns
in one game? 5 touchdowns? 1:23 to go here. Norwalk in control, 44-20. Bush passes it out to the near side. Catch is made by Jack Briggs. Cuts it upfield, gets bounced out of bounds at the 45-yard line for an 8-yard gain. Well, certainly not the start to the season that Pella was looking for, but some things to build on. We're seeing the makings of what could be a pretty proficient offensive team, I think, Randy.
There was some bright spots, several bright spots tonight. Yeah, a few low spots, but Norwalk's a very good team.
There's a 3rd down pass play and buried after a short 3-yard gain.
That was Beathard's, I think. I think it was 18.
3-yard pickup, 4th down coming up for the Dutch.
Yeah, North Polk's probably, I'm sure, is a very good team, but they're not going to be Norwalk. So see how we do next week.
It is 4th down and 3 for Pella, 44 seconds to go, and Jay McKinstry calls a vision for less timeout.
Yeah, we got a couple guys shaken up, and it's 4th down. We want to make sure we got the right personnel out there and the right play called.
We've got our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show coming up. We'll give our McCall Monument Radio Monumental Play and Player of the Game for Pella. Our Greg Young Chevrolet Radio Key Play and Player of the Game for Norwalk. We'll look at tonight's longest drive presented by Pella Technology Services. Tonight's final stats presented by the Verduff Agency. And we'll go in closing presented by Lighton State Bank. There's a 4th down throw that is incomplete. And that'll end the offensive night for Pella on a failed 4th down. We do want to say a big thank you to Kinetic Edge Physical Therapy. They're the Pella Booster Club video stream sponsor for tonight. So if you've been enjoying the Pella Dutch Live YouTube video stream, thanks to our friends at Kinetic Edge Physical Therapy in Pella. 18 seconds to go, probably a kneel down for Norwalk, and we'll head to the postgame show. We'll also have a chat with both head coaches, Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson and Dutch head coach Jay McKinstry. There's the kneel down, and the clock will wind down at 15 seconds.
Check on the 2 injuries, at least the 2 apparent key injuries, and see, otherwise I don't think anyone got too badly banged up tonight, but certainly Schulte and Kern.
The clock has hit triple zeros, and this ball game is over. Our Our final score, Norwalk 44, Pella 20. The Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show coming up here on 92.1 KRLS.
At Hy-Vee, we're home of the best beef in America. Our quality beef comes exclusively from core-fed cows on family farms in the Midwest, and only about 6 out of 100 cattle meet our strict specifications. We want you to enjoy the best beef in America. So every Monday in September is Mega Meat Monday, where we'll give you 20 cents on your Hy-Vee Fuel Saver card for every $20 you spend on meat, deli, cheese, and seafood. Take advantage of Mega Meat Mondays every Monday in September at Hy-Vee, home of the best beef in America.
McCall Monument is the most trusted monument company in Iowa. This is Reed. We have been here helping families get their perfect memorial for over 150 years.
This is Wyatt. We are the monument experts. We don't plan funerals and we don't sell caskets. We are craftsmen with a full-service shop and artists on staff.
I'm Lee. We have a standard here at McCall Monument. In all our years in business, we have never called on a grieving family, and we never will. In your family's time of need, our family is here for you.
Memories become treasure. McCall Monument.
When the moment arises and it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. This is Randy Jarzombek, owner of Randall Roofing, and we are the dependable and reliable leader for your home or business shingle roofing needs in Pella and the surrounding areas. Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
No one looks forward to having surgery, not even for their pets. It can be kind of a scary thing. This is Dr. Tim Yoder, the Tri-County veterinarian, and we strive to keep your pets safe and comfortable at all phases of the procedure. They'll receive preoperative blood work and anesthesia, warming, and electronic monitoring during the operation, plus postoperative pain management and supervised recovery. For elective surgeries or for that unexpected emergency, trust the veterinarians at Tri-County Veterinary Clinic, where your pet's good health is our #1 concern.
They do take care of pets because they love them.
Welcome to US Cellular, where new and current customers choose any phone they want for free.
Free? Even the one with 5G and lots of storage?
Free.
And the one with the latest everything?
Free.
At US Cellular, any phone you see is free, whether you're a new or current customer. US Cellular, America's locally grown wireless. Terms apply. See uscellular.com for details.
Come check out America's locally grown wireless at US Cellular. Visit Strawver Cellular, a US Cellular authorized agent located at 826 Main Street in Pella.
El Maya Mexican Restaurant in Norwalk is the perfect place for those family get-togethers, business lunches, dinners, cocktail receptions, private events, or a quick stop after the game. All of their dishes are crafted to have an extraordinary taste unlike any other, and their caring and committed staff will ensure you have a fantastic experience. So make a date and stop into El Maya Mexican Restaurant, located 2351 Sunset Drive in Norwalk, or check them out online at elmayanorwalk.com. El Maya Mexican Restaurant, Norwalk.
Welcome inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. Our final score, Norwalk 44, Pella 20. At Cabinet Design of Pella, they expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations. Call Mike Blom, the cabinet guy at Cabinet Design of Pella. Trevor Castle and Randy Sickham are with you. We'll get to our key play and player of the game. We'll take a look at tonight's final stats. But before we do, Randy, a big tip of the cap to a very good Norwalk team. The team's traded blows early, a 14-14 game at the end of the first quarter, and all Norwalk afterwards.
Right. It was, like you said, 14-14, and then we held Norwalk to a punt, which was a good sign. And then we got partway down there and got stalled with a holding penalty, if I remember right, on offense, and then punted down to the 1-yard line, which looked good for Pella still tied 14-14, but Norwalk methodically went all the way down the field, and including a couple of key penalties against the Dutch. There was some penalties against Norwalk, too, that made it look like we maybe hold them again, but they overcame it with Pella penalties and got down there for the touchdown. Then the strip fumble of Bush when it was 20-14, we were trying to score right before half, just completely flipped this game around. It took the wind out of our sails. They got 2 points on a safety down there and then got the ball back on a short kick and a big return after the safety for another touchdown before half. And then technically, we probably had a chance in the third quarter. First drive didn't get far enough. I don't know that we punted or if we turned. I don't even remember. We got some yards, but we didn't threaten to score any.
No.
And then they scored again, and we got down there with a big kick return, and Hardman ran down to about the 18-yard line and then a turnover down there. So, yeah, just a few unfortunate, about a half a dozen unfortunate plays for the Dutch, and when that happens, Norwalk's a better team than us anyway, you know, on an even keel basis. And when you make 6 mistakes like that, then it ends up 44-20.
Before we handle some other business, let's go ahead and get to the business of a Strauver Cellular Instant Radio update. And Indianola hangs on to beat Ankeny Centennial 26-20. They were up 26-7 at the end of the third quarter, and they have to hang on to win at the end. Again, the final score 26-20 on a Strauver Cellular Instant Radio update. Also want to thank the Chicken in West Des Moines. They'll be sponsoring the Chicken Instant Radio updates throughout the Norwalk football season on KNIA 3 when Mike Effner takes the reins on the mic next Friday as they host Des Moines Lincoln. Okay, let's start with our Greg Young Chevrolet radio key play and player of the game for Norwalk, and this is as no-brainer as it gets as we look at Landon Hochstein, 20 of 24, 311 yards passing. He also rushed 15 times for 64 yards, so that's 375 yards of total offense. He threw for 4 touchdowns, and he ran for another touchdown. The senior from Norwalk, the first of what, Randy, I expect to be many big games this year.
Absolutely. He had a great game, and he's going to have a lot of great games this year. I know they play a lot of good teams, but he's a great quarterback.
And maybe not the key play, but a play that I want to highlight was that long touchdown pass to Kyler Rodman. It was their second touchdown of the game, a 79-yard bomb that looked like it was overthrown. Rodman reached his right arm up and one hand tipped and caught the point of the ball and then raced down the near sideline for a touchdown. That's as spectacular of a one-handed catch as you'll see at the high school level.
Like you said, stretched out as far as he could and tipped it up in the air to allow himself to catch it again with that same hand. That was a great catch.
That's our Greg Young Chevrolet radio key play and player of the game for Norwalk. Let Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk go the extra mile for you with award-winning customer service, thousands of vehicles to choose from, and always hear community care at Greg Young Chevrolet in Norwalk. Now for Pella, it's our McCall monumental play and player of the game, and it went the wrong way, but certainly the monumental play in this game was that strip sack of Bo Bush. It was a 20-14 game. You've already talked about it here in our post-game show. Pella maybe had thoughts of trying to score before the half, but just a shot right up the middle. Bush got drilled right before he threw it. The fumble went all the way back to the 3. That's what led to Luke Hardman being sacked in the end zone on another bobble for a safety. Long kick return, touchdown Norwalk. Kind of ball game over at that point.
Pretty much.
Just a really bad turn of events for the Dutch.
Yeah, and on that strip sack thing, he didn't even get the ball up to throw it. He still had it down at his waist with both hands around it. He hadn't even taken the ball up yet when he got hit, and the defender came in and punched it out like the old Bears used to do. And just an unfortunate play for the Dutch. Great play by Norwalk, but an unfortunate play for the Dutch.
And our key player for Pella, I want to highlight Bo Bush. I thought he did a really nice job in his first start for Pella, coming over a transfer from Pella Christian. 17 of 24, 142 yards, 2 touchdowns, didn't throw an interception, and did pretty well leading the offense.
Yards rushing too. You know, he wasn't setting the world on fire, but I think he had about 50 yards rushing.
So Bo Bush, our monumental player of the game, and unfortunately for the Dutch, that sequence at the end of the second quarter that things got away, our McCall monumental play of the game. When it's time to memorialize your loved one or pre-plan your own memorial, trust the area's leading monument designer and installer at McCall Monument on Old Highway 163 West in Pella. And tonight's longest drive presented by Pella Technology Services. You'll never get a longer drive ever unless they change the rules of football than what Norwalk did in the second quarter. They started at their own 1 after a great punt by Luke Hardman and great punt coverage by Pella. In 5 minutes and 18 seconds, Norwalk went 99 yards, and they capped it off with a Landon Hochstein to Dylan Rank 20-yard touchdown. A 99-yard drive, tonight's longest drive, presented by Pella Technology Services.
Yeah, that's as long as you can get. I mean, I suppose you could have 99 and a half, but
it's still 99.
But usually, I think officially, the referees are supposed to mark the ball on a half hash mark when you start a drive.
You cannot have longer than 99.
No,
that's
you
all.
can't.
That's all. And again, unless they change the rules, or unless you're playing in Canada or something like that,
right?
That's as good as you can get. Tonight's longest drive presented by Pella Technology Services. They let you focus on your business services, not IT issues. All right, we've still got to get you tonight's final stats presented by the Verduff Agency. We'll go in closing, presented by Layton State Bank, and we've got interviews with, we think, both head coaches. We believe that Paul Patterson of Norwalk will be making his way up, and we know that Coach Jay McKinstry of Pella will, as part of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show. And all 6 of our games on the network are final. We'll give you the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard as well. It is 10 o'clock. This is around the time when we'd start our Mahaska Bottling Football Friday Night Radio scoreboard show. That's going to have to wait a bit as we finish business here, but Nathan Sage is standing by, and he'll be taking you through about an hour of highlights and scores from all around the area. That Mahaska Bottling Football Friday Night Radio scoreboard show coming around the corner. We'll continue our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show right after this.
At Marion County Bank, we love the communities we serve.
In fact, it's why we do what we do. From the report card program that gives back to the school of your choice,
to all the community events, sponsorships, and donations we are proud to be a part of.
From the volunteer efforts of our staff,
to partnering in the success story of your business, farming operation, or personal financial journey. We go beyond banking. We share in the life of the community.
Marion County Bank, serving you, building community. Member FDIC.
Where is everybody? Hello? Is anybody here?
You survived another tax season, and those fly-by-night tax preparers all seem to have disappeared. Your friends at Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel are here for you all year long. Your life is chaotic, crazy, super busy, and you don't just need help during tax season. Let Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel help you every day, all year long. Save time, gain peace of mind with Van Manen, Seatstra, Meyer, and Nickel.
What type of healthcare specialist are you looking for? From dermatology and pain management to orthopedics and plastics, we have you covered. Knoxville Hospital and Clinics currently has over 25 visiting specialists that hold clinics in Knoxville. Your healthcare is our priority, and we are here to bring care close to where our patients live and work. Our visiting specialists provide consultation, treatment, and surgical procedures right here in Knoxville. For more information about the visiting specialist at Knoxville Hospital and Clinics, call 641-842-1555.
At Holland Farms Senior Living in Norwalk, their goal is for every resident to make Holland Farms their home for years to come by offering services in 3 distinct residential options: carefree living, assisted living, and memory care. Holland Farms can gladly serve the needs of all who reside in their community. Holland Farms Senior Living opened its doors in May of 2021 and is conveniently located at 2800 Sunset Drive, right next to Elizabeth Holland Park. If you are interested in learning more about Norwalk's newest senior living community and would like to schedule a tour, simply visit hollandfarmsliving.com.
Above all, you want to create something you're proud of. At Precision Pulley and Idler, each employee receives countless hours of instruction. That's why Precision Pulley and Idler is not only proud, but understands the work our area students put in each year to make their own season a success. Precision Pulley and Idler encourages our area students to combine a strong work ethic and attitude to achieve their goals this season. Precision Pulley and Idler, we keep it moving.
At Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella, we understand the need for a truck. Whether you're using it to get your kids' furniture from their dorm, towing a recreational vehicle, or in the field on the job, we've got you covered. Our store consistently has between 50 and 100 used trucks to choose from. No matter what cab or configuration you're looking for, you're likely to find something on our lot. Check us out at ulrichford.com or swing out to Marion County's Used Truck Center and look at some options with one of our certified sales consultants. We're Ulrich Ford Lincoln in Pella, taking care of you since 1935.
Welcome back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. Our final score is Norwalk 44 and Pella 20. A lot to get to yet in our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show. Joining us now is Pella High head coach Jay McKinstry. Our interview powered by Hy-Vee. The Dutch fall in the 2022 season opener to Norwalk by a final score of 44-20. And Coach, thanks as always for coming in and chatting. Certainly not the way you wanted to start this 2022 season. What are your thoughts on this ball game?
No, our kids were real excited to play tonight. It was real important for us to get in and play a game and to see where we're at, things that we can learn, things that we can improve on. And so our kids can learn to play at a higher level, to play faster, to play more physical. And Norwalk's got it. We knew they were going to be a really good football team coming in, Trevor. I said that. I told you that. Their quarterback and those receivers are back, and they were just absolutely pretty phenomenal tonight, their quarterback and receivers. And their line just provides enough time for them. They hit to get it off so fast. You play tight, they throw on top. You play off, they throw underneath, and they're just like almost like clockwork a machine. They were really, really good. But I think we learned a lot tonight. I hope that our kids learned how to play faster and like I said, elevate our play. I thought offensively we did some good things. We just had hard time finding some rhythm because we couldn't get back on the field. But Norwalk just really did a good job controlling the football on offense.
Well, now that we've seen the 48 minutes, it's pretty obvious you had very little margin for error tonight. A couple of kind of killer penalties in the second quarter when you're trying to hang in the game. Not a turnover, but the fumble, down there right before half. Injuries certainly started to creep their way up. Just too many little things that added up tonight.
It did. And Norwalk, not to take anything away from Norwalk, because they're just really good. I'm not sure how it would have happened, but you're right. The margin for error in a game like this against a team like that is like a playoff game, a playoff game deep into the playoffs. And you're right. When it was 14-14, we had that penalty. We're in their territory driving and had that little holding penalty, and those little things hurt, and it's just that happens. But those are the things you can't. It's harder to overcome in a game like this. You can't just can't have those mistakes. And we have to play. Like I said, we're going to learn. We got to play a more perfect game to win against the teams that we're going to be on our schedule, and I think our guys will do that. I have confidence, and I feel good about. I think our team and where we can end up.
Well, we knew coming in 2 quarterbacks, probably more of Bo Bush. Maybe it ended up like a 2/3, 1/3 when it was all said and done. What did you think about the way those 2 young men played with he and Luke Hardman?
Well, they, like I said, they both have different skill sets. I thought they did a good job tonight. They really did. I mean, I felt good about the way we moved the football, and I think our offense did some really good things. I thought we put a lot of pressure on them. I think they both. Did a good job running the football and throwing the ball to some different ways and some different things that they did. I feel good coming out of here with our quarterback play, and I think they're going to both keep getting better, and I think they're going to be able to help us lead us downfield and be able to put some points on the board against some other teams.
What else did you learn about your team? 4 weeks of practice and now 4 quarters of a game, and sometimes you learn more in these 4 quarters than you do in 4 weeks.
We're going to. I'll tell you what, I know we will, because we're going to, again, like I said, I'll say it 48 times, but you learn how to play at a higher level. You got to learn how to play faster. You got to learn how to play more physical. That's what our D-line needs that. Our O-line needs to see teams coming at them that fast, and our receivers need to know that as far as they're going to get, kind of held up on downfield. Or you got these receivers coming at our D-backs. It's just faster. And so playing a team like Norwalk can actually be a good thing in the long run. It's just a very physical game on us, and we kind of got beat up tonight, and I feel bad for a few of our players, and so hopefully,
Do you know anything yet that you'd want to talk about, or rather stay away from that?
We'll stay away, but it's just, we kind of feel bad for a couple of kids that are, we were counting on, and hopefully they can come back. It just may be a little bit of time. But, I learned about a team that, we just really want to keep fighting to the end. I asked the guys, we're down 44-14. I said, we want to score. And they had their first defense out there yet, and I said, we just want to finish this game well. And I was really excited about our guys. We came down, scored, touchdown. The touchdown play was a really neat play, and the kids did a great job blocking on the edge. And so it was neat to at least finish that way with a positive note, scoring a touchdown and going into next week.
Well, you told me when we talked in our pregame interview that you were excited to see some of your playmakers in game action. And, CJ and Trey showing that shake and bake ability in open space. Kenson obviously got into the open field and took one to the house. Positives in that regard, right?
It really is. And, it's too bad Cam got hurt, because he's another one. We had some things we thought we were going to have him set up for him, and for what they were doing defensively, and a matchup that we felt that we could take advantage of, and then he got hurt, and so you kind of just feel sick about that for him. And but you're right. I said, like you said, I think we got some guys that can make some plays and be some playmakers, and I think we saw some of that tonight potentially as we keep going down the road.
What are you looking at this next 6 days before you get ready for North Polk that you feel like you really need to work on?
Well, again, just learn how to play more fast and more physical, and I think tonight will be the real learning curve, and now we got to go back to working parts of the small things. On Norwalk's one touchdown, it looked like the one we had a broken coverage, and it might have looked like the one player that was broken. It wasn't. It was somebody else that went to the wrong spot, and then that was what the one that looked like he was in the bad spot wasn't, and he did it right, actually, believe it or not, and tried to cover it, but it make him look bad. So it's a broken coverage like that about 4 or 5 different times.
Yeah.
And when we're in deep thirds, no one should get behind you, and that can't happen. We have no better coverage for that. Listen to Coach Ballard talk. Well, if we have no better coverage and they shouldn't get behind you, then why are they behind us? And that's what things like that, Trevor. Just the assignments and alignments and stance and starts, and just going back, working those fundamentals and making sure they understand that's why those things, and we can't let happen, both offensively and defensively.
All right, what do you think about North Polk and trying to get to 1-1?
Well, North Polk is a team that's going to keep getting better as far as the program. They keep growing as a school, and I know Tim does a really good job there. I think last year they coming off a really hard year. I think, opportunity-wise, they could have been 7-2 last year. They lost so many close games last year by 1 and 2 points. They ended up 3-6, and I think they believe in their hearts they could have been 7-2. And so, Tim's doing a great job getting that program being successful as far as getting players to play hard and doing some really neat things. And so I think there certainly will be a challenge for us. And, we got to go on the road for the first time. And so we'll, but hopefully we can go there and play well. They're going to be a well-coached football team and do some good things. But, I'm hoping our guys will bounce back. I think they will learn and be excited to get out there and play again.
Our final score on Friday night, Norwalk 44, Pella 20. Tonight's interview powered by Hy-Vee. And our thanks to Dutch head coach Jay McKinstry. Thanks for joining us, Coach, and good luck next week.
Thanks, Trevor.
All right, and we will be back with more of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show right after this on the one to count on for today's local sports coverage, 92.1 KRLS.
At the Pella Pizza Ranch, when we say buffet your way, we mean it. It's your way. You can have any kind of pizza you want. Does your family always shoot you down because you like the weird kind of pizza? We'll make it just the way you want it. And you can have all the other great Pizza Ranch goodies that are part of our buffet, like the country's best chicken, potatoes, veggies, a full salad bar, dessert, and a drink. Buffet your way for lunch and dinner every day of the week at the Pella Pizza Ranch.
Whoa, that's good.
Did you know that only 20% of unmicrochipped dogs and 2% of unmicrochipped cats are reunited with their family?
This is Dr. Glenda Van Wyk at Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic. Microchipping your pet can save lives. Placing a microchip is a quick and simple procedure performed right in our office. It is extremely important to not only register your microchip, but to keep your information current.
A tiny chip can help keep your pet with you for their lifetime.
Call us today to schedule your microchipping appointment. Van Wyk Veterinary Clinic.
Quality, compassion, family.
Gilchrist Jewett & Pella is your local source for windows from trusted manufacturers including Marvin, Anderson, Gherkin, and Silverline. They also stock and supply the top-of-the-line composite decking materials from TimberTech and Westbury Railings for a relaxing, family-friendly, and minimum maintenance area to enjoy for decades. As always, Gilchrist Jewett welcomes all contractors and homeowners alike for all your quality lumber, building supplies, flooring, cabinets, garage doors, and more in Pella.
But an offensive rebound tipped out. Allen, can he make it 3 in a row? And the answer is yes. Noah Allen hits 3 3-pointers in a row. And there we go. Our first of what we hope are many.
Randall Roofing is proud to sponsor the Raise the Roof moment of the game and support our local teams. When it's time for a new roof, think Randall Roofing. Find us on Facebook or visit randallroofs.com. Thinking new roof? Think Randall Roofing.
Are you ready to save big? Yeah, you. The carpool driving, crossfitting, building, and making warriors. Vision for Less owns selection, price, and speed. Glasses you need. Quality you deserve. Every day, all day, today. Need single vision? Get 2 pairs for just $38.71. Progressives 2 for $76.92. That's right. You want it, we've got it. Selection, price, speed. Nobody beats us, guaranteed. Vision for Less. Right glasses, right price, right now.
Welcome back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. We're going to talk with Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson here in just a couple of moments. But first, let's run down our full Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. All 6 games on the network tonight. Our final, including our game, Norwalk has beaten Pella 44-20. Pella Christian just across town gets 5 Benny Schurz touchdowns and beats Des Moines Christian 56-28. Knoxville falls to Newton tonight, 39-7. Indianola hangs on to beat Ankeny Centennial, 26-20. PCM wins the Battle of the Mustangs over Davis County, 48-14. And it's Linville-Sully beating Pleasantville, 32-7. And that is the Marion County Bank radio scoreboard. We'll take a time out here inside of the Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show, and we'll hear from victorious Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson right after this on 92.1 KRLS.
Unity Point Clinic Norwalk provides family medicine for people of all ages in Norwalk and the surrounding area. Conveniently located at 801 Colonial Circle and open Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 5:30 and Fridays, 7:30 to 5. Unity Point Clinic Norwalk can provide a variety of services for your physical, emotional, and mental health needs, such as routine checkups, immunizations, annual physical exams, and other preventative care. Their board-certified providers can also care for injuries, acute medical conditions, and chronic diseases. When it comes to your health, trust the professionals at Unity Point Clinic Norwalk.
Well, what does it say?
My crystal ball tells me fortune favors the brand.
Fortune favors the brand?
That's right, fortune favors the brand.
We have been thinking about refreshing our company's branding and identity, but I have no idea where to even start.
My crystal ball is showing me a name, but that'll be another $35.
Don't leave your brand up to chance. Call Brand Appeal for all your branding, print, web, interactive, and video needs.
Brand Appeal. Jump on the brand wagon. As Pella Community Schools is preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve, Jefferson Intermediate behavior interventionist Morgan Forsyth says that teaching social skills is an important part of the equation.
Obviously, they need to know how to read and how to write and communicate, but social skills are constant everywhere and in lots of different situations. So just trying to help prepare them for their future.
Preparing everyone to learn, lead, and achieve. Pella Community Schools. Pella.
If you're looking for the best burger around, look no further than Wood Iron Grill. Home of Iowa's Best Burger 2019, Wood Iron Grill serves delectably crafted cuisines and beverages with intentional service. Try their famous Iowa's Best Burger, their mouth-watering tenderloin, a chef's feature, or their unique spin on your comfort food favorites. At the Wood Iron Grill, they are deeply gratified by the opportunity to forge a legacy of inspiration, connection, and acceptance for all who enter. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Wood Iron Grill, making memories one plate at a time.
Welcome back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. We'll be hearing from victorious Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson in just a couple of moments. But let's get to tonight's final stats presented by the Verduff Agency. And we'll start first with Norwalk. Landon Hochstein, 20 of 24 for 311 yards and 4 touchdowns passing. He also rushed 15 times for 64 yards. Dominic Tigner, 13 carries for 56 yards and a touchdown as well, as Norwalk racked up 436 yards of total offense. Hochstein, by the way, added a touchdown on the ground, giving him 5 total scores. One of the big stats for the Warriors, 7 of 9 on third down conversions this evening. On the Pella side of the ledger, Bo Bush was 17 of 24 for 142 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Kenson Fuller, the leading ground gainer for Pella, 126 yards on just 7 carries, including a 74-yard touchdown run for the Dutch. C.J. Shetterly caught 7 passes for 63 yards and a touchdown, and Trey Van Houen had 3 catches for 36 yards and a touchdown. Pella did have 5 penalties for 46 yards, including 4 penalties for 39 yards in that pivotal second quarter. It was a 14-14 game at the end of the first quarter, and in the second quarter, Norwalk outscored the Dutch by a score of 16-0 to take a 30-14 lead into the locker room. That lead ballooned to 44-14 before Pella scored a late touchdown, and the final score was 44-20. Tonight's final stats have been presented by the Verduff Agency. Let Chad, Lance, or Larry examine your stats and customize an insurance plan for you. At the Verduff Agency, providing complete, courteous service to the Pella area for nearly 100 years. You are listening to the Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show, and we're going to go grab Norwalk head coach Paul Patterson right after this quick timeout here on KRLS.
Gordon & Associates Ltd. has offices in Oskaloosa and Creston, and they serve clients throughout most of Iowa. With more than 70 years of service and a growing staff of highly qualified employees, they provide clients with assistance in water treatment and distribution, wastewater collection and treatment, street construction and renovation, stormwater management, and residential, commercial, and industrial developments, in addition to a variety of specialty projects. Today, Gordon & Associates Ltd. continues to grow and prosper, building upon the solid foundation of its predecessors. Give Gordon & Associates a call today at 641-672-2526.
It's volunteer season. Pella Corporation thanks those who volunteer to make our area a great place to live. It's clear that when you volunteer, you're helping others. On the job, the Pella team creates energy-efficient Pella windows and doors for homes and businesses throughout North America. And once the job is done, many Pella Corporation team members volunteer to make a difference in their communities. Let's hear a cheer for volunteers. For more information on exciting careers at Pella Windows and Doors, visit pella.com/careers.
Are you ready to save big? Yeah, you. The carpool driving, crossfitting, building and making warriors. Vision for less own selection, price and speed. Glasses you need. Quality you deserve. Every day, all day, today. Need single vision? Get 2 pairs for just $38.71. Progressives 2 for $76.92. That's right. You want it? We've got it. Selection, price, speed. Nobody beats us, guaranteed. Vision for less. Right glasses, right price, right now.
El Maya Mexican Restaurant in Norwalk is the perfect place for those family get-togethers, business lunches, dinners, cocktail receptions, private events, or a quick stop after the game. All of their dishes are crafted to have an extraordinary taste unlike any other, and their caring and committed staff will ensure you have a fantastic experience. So make a date and stop into El Maya Mexican Restaurant, located 2351 Sunset Drive in Norwalk, or check them out online at elmayanorwalk.com. El Maya Mexican Restaurant, Norwalk.
Welcome back inside of our Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show on 92.1 KRLS. Joining us now is Norwalk head football coach Paul Patterson after the Warriors opened the 2022 season Friday night with a 44-20 victory over Pella. Coach, thanks for coming up and joining us, and congratulations. Boy, you guys got the season off to a great start.
Well, and you know, we were excited about who we had coming back, especially from the skill position, as you got to see tonight. You know, Lannon running things for us, very, very intelligent. And then we've got some playmakers that are out on the edge for us. And I think one of the biggest benefits for us is that if you're going to try and match us up, man, you're going to run out of guys eventually, because we've got 4 or 5 guys that we feel confident that can get out there and run and catch and make plays for us. So that was big. And our goal is 100 yards rushing a game. And not, I mean, because we know we got the guys at receiver, but can we run the football? And, you know, I talked to the offensive line. It's not 0 yards in one game and 200 yards in another, where it averages 200, but 100 yards a game. And that helps us a lot when we can get that done. And I thought Landon did a great job of controlling things, and I thought he did a great job of making decisions, and thought we were solid from his position. And now we've got a few things to fix, and we're pretty young on the defensive side of the ball. As far as inexperience, you know, we really only bring back 3 kids there. So tonight was huge. And to be honest with you, last week against Pleasant Valley was really big for us too. Being able to go over there, see somebody that's going to be really good at the 5A level and compete against them for a little while and get to see some live action.
And by the way, you eclipsed that 100 that you wanted. I had 125 unofficially, and then Landon threw for 311, and you know, he threw for 4 touchdowns. I mean, I don't know what more to say about him than I did in the previous 2.5 hours, but it sounds like you're very optimistic about this as kind of a springboard to a big senior season.
Sure, and you know, his last play that he had before tonight, taking the first snap, broke his wrist at Bondurant in week 9 and play 3 of the game. So this was a huge game for him, getting over that mental block maybe a little bit when it comes to, you know, last time I was on the field and got hit. But I wish he was less of a fullback at times, and get out of bounds and slide and do some of those things and save himself from some hits. But he's a big physical kid, and track has helped him tremendously when it comes to his speed. He is much faster than he was as a sophomore right now, so that's also a big thing for us.
Did you see some things to improve upon from tonight?
For sure. You know, Pella does such a good job pressuring And again, I'm speaking from the offensive end, but when they run their stunts and their twists and their blitzes, and we don't communicate well up front, those are things that we've got to get fixed, and we've got to make sure that we're inserting our back in the right spot, and making sure that we're six-man protection, and we actually have six guys protecting as opposed to 4.5. Where we're getting smacked. So that's probably the biggest thing. And then I would tell you secondary is, you sit in the huddle for us, and we've got 11 guys who are chirping about what it is that they think we should run and trying to get them to take a deep breath, calm down, and let's focus on what we can get done next, and then continue to roll through that. But I mean, how can you be more excited? We're healthy, and we got to win on the road week 1, so we're pretty excited.
Well, you talked about the volume of receivers that you have, and clearly Dylan and Braden are the favorite targets of Landon. But I want to highlight the catch that Rodman made down here on the sideline. Like, where did that go? That was an unbelievable play.
Yeah. Now, Kaler has done an absolutely fantastic job of working all offseason with some of the 7-on-7 that he's doing, and just working on the ball skills that he is improved upon, and you got to see a little bit of it here tonight. It was a great catch, unbelievable from our end to be able to complete that and end up scoring, because he should have got caught right around the 12 or so, and somehow scooted out of that and got into the end zone. So we like I said, we're pretty excited about what we've got on the outside.
Yeah, you may not have a better offensive play all year. I mean, that might have been the best one right out of the gate. Spectacular play. 44-20. If you're a Norwalk fan, you should be very excited about the win tonight and what's to come for the season. What's next is Des Moines Lincoln.
Correct.
I don't think a big challenge, but I don't know you a whole well, Coach, but I don't think you're going to overlook anybody.
We know that they graduated a big senior class for them, and they've got a new coach. So some of the things that we've got to make sure we're paying attention to is what did they decide to do defensively, and what are they running for a system offensively. And we're going to have to do some film study this week and figure out where we can take advantage. And for us, was tonight called Family Night?
Yes.
Is that what it is? Okay, next week for us is Senior Night. We flipped it. We used to do it the last home game. We're going to do it next week. So we got a little bit of a distraction going on that we got to make sure that we spend a little extra time focusing on what the task is at hand, and that's taking care of the rail splitters.
All right, well, good luck then, Coach, and congratulations. It was fun to watch your team perform tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, and that's Paul Patterson, head coach of the Norwalk Warriors. They opened the 2022 season with a 44-20 victory over Pella. And as far as our broadcast, that's going to wrap things up. Nathan Sage is standing by patiently waiting for our Mahaska Bottling Football Friday Night Radio scoreboard show. Real quickly, in closing, presented by Lighton State Bank. Norwalk and Pella tied at 14 at the end of the first quarter. All Norwalk from there. Final score, 44-20. In closing, presented by Lighton State Bank. Grow strong with us. And thanks for listening to the Cabinet Design of Pella radio postgame show at Cabinet Design of Pella. They expand and enhance your ideas beyond your expectations. Call Mike Blom, the Cabinet Guy, at Cabinet Design of Pella. Nathan Sage, take it away.
Thanks for tuning into this exclusive presentation of live area football coverage on KNIA KRLS and streaming live at KNIAKRLS.com and on the free KNIA KRLS app. Make sure to tune in next week for the Jeremy Dingaman Concrete Football Friday Night Radio Preview Show from 4:30 to 6:30, leading up to live play-by-play of our area teams. Now stay tuned for the Mahaska Bottling Football Friday Night Radio